es el mayor inconveniente en general. Yo nunca hice con cartas y...
Ah, ¿nunca hiciste con cartas?
No. Vamos a poner este. Hola, hola. Ok. 1, 2, 3, probando. Nunca hice con cartas, pero...
¿No? Sorry, no sé. Les prenderé acá.
Ese es el mayor inconveniente. Ese es el mayor inconveniente. Yo nunca hice con cartas y...
Ah,
Yo
¿no?
nunca hice con cartas y...
Acá tengo un delay.
Hola, hola.
Hola, hola.
1, 2, 3, probando.
1, 2, 3, probando.
Ahora, si dejamos el micrófono, vamos a ponerlo en un lugar a ver cómo funciona. No sé si lo podemos apoyar en algún lugar. Hola, hola.
Hola, hola.
1, 2, 3, probando.
1, 2, 3, probando. 1, 2, 3,
Si
probando.
dejamos.
Sí, dejamos.
Bien, improvisado.
Dibuje, dibuje.
Sí. Ahora, si nosotros vamos a estar acá, ponele. Sí. A ver, habla ahí.
Hola, hola.
1, 2, 3.
Probando, probando.
Bien, improvisado. A ver, habla ahí.
Hola, hola.
1, 2, 3.
Hola, hola.
Perfecto.
1, 2, 3. Probando, probando. Probando, probando.
Listo. Le saco el sonido y cuando empieza lo pongo.
Ahí.
¿Se podrá hacer esto que quiere hacer esta muchacha? Acá tengo ahí. Claro, no me deja. Voy a mandarle el link. Ah, yo tengo que embeber esto.
esto y yo tengo que verlo en nuestra web porque me hace hacer ruido.
Lo bueno es que es simétrica. Anda más ahora que no hay
inglés, todo.
1 2 1 2.
Has been playing some 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me, guys? Tell us in our Twitter if you can hear us. All right, so the sound is working right now. So let's look at Bleachology's table. He's sitting out, actually. That would be. Could it be him? Actually, I mean, it has to be him, right?
Yeah.
Does it make sense? He's inactive. He's sitting out.
I think that there are not many guys in the world that can sit out in a tournament like this.
Right. So let's.
So, yeah.
I was actually expecting to see him, but he's not even playing. So let's maybe look at another table.
Well, Brian, 5K for a millionaire guy isn't that much.
Well, you are right. I would agree with that, but there's actually a short stack.
Whoa.
One of the players lost a big pot, so let's look at that table. Let's close this one and go to that table so we can watch it. Let's close this and add this table. There we go. So we're adding this table. There we go. So we have the short stack of the tournament is twinning 2 right now. He has $1,300. These dollars, it looks like a tournament dollars, but it's actually real dollars, real money. At the end of the 3 hours, players get all the money back and get all their chips back, and that's actually real dollars.
Yeah, and as you can see, there are way too many players for a high-stake tournament or table. There are more than 50 players, so it's really, really interesting.
Want to thank all the people who are tweeting us and talking to us on Facebook. Everyone's saying that the sound is alright, and just watching the stream, we have a lot of players from Latin America and some players from the US talking about the cage, so thank you very much to all of them. I would like to see whether this Twinning 2 guy has some kind of a strategy to maybe play like a short stack in a tournament, or maybe the other way around, and he'll play like a cash game, because in 2 hours he's gonna have like 13 blinds if he doesn't move.
Yeah, I agree, Brian. But as you told me, they can rebuy, right? Yeah.
There's no rebuys, so
but if they lose,
if they bust, there's no rebuy.
Oh.
So they're gonna need to. Twinning is gonna need to.
Yeah.
Move. Let's go to another table. Let's look at some other players. Maybe follow some of the chip leaders at the start of the tournament to see what's going on.
This guy is the chip leader, right? Tilt-A-Whirl. Yep.
Let's see this.
Oh.
We're gonna add another table.
Is that Phil Ivey? Yeah.
There we go.
Too many people for a 5K buying.
It's a lot of people. Actually, the final number is 66 players. I would say it was expected to have maybe between 24 and 32, maybe a few tables, 3 or 4 tables, maybe 5, but not 66. At the end, actually, yesterday there were 21 players registered, and just over $100,000. And right now we have over $300,000 and quite a bit of money.
Yeah, it was a bit unexpected, right? 66 players is way too much for any high stake table. I mean, it's kind of first time in the life to see a table like this.
Yeah, you guys can tweet us at ACR underscore poker. That's our Twitter, and you can use the hashtag the cage. The cage. That's our hashtag. You can see it here. I'm gonna put it up here so you can look at it better. There we go. And that's our Twitter. Here you go. So you can tweet us and see what's going on. And that's our logo. So essentially, we're gonna try to follow some of the chip leaders of the tournament and some of the famous names. Maybe I would like to see some of Leatheras. Leatheras is one of our pro players, and he's actually the player who has played the most hands ever online.
Oh,
He has
I didn't know that.
Yes,
And he's a cash reg.
he's a cash game player, and he has played some tournaments. He plays usually the Punta Cana Poker Classic, which begins in about a month, on the November the 3rd. That's in the Hard Rock Punta Cana. I would suggest all of you, if you have never been there, just go. It's one of the best tournaments out there. It's an amazing place, and the buy-in for the tournament, I think it's $16.50 with re-entries, and it has $500,000 in guarantees. So I would suggest you guys go there. The place is pretty awesome. So one of the chip leaders of the tournament right now is Chiquitito. I don't know where he is. I'm guessing he's Latin.
Yeah.
So we see some players min raising because of the antes. It's a small raise, right?
Yeah, I think that the standard raise in a 6 max table, if you are 100 big blind deep, is to open raise 3x, but 2x is okay. So it's kind of the same. But if there are antes like here, I would prefer open raising a bit bigger, because if not, the big blind has a really good equity to call. So personally, I prefer open raising 3x or 2.5. 2x is okay also.
Well, just now, Swag official just min raised in the previous hand, and he got 3-bet by Grow. So I think Grow might be Fernando Grow. He's a Brazilian, very well-known player. I know a lot of players from Brazil decided to play this event, so maybe that's him. Igor Federal, which is the president of the BSOP and the Brazilian Texas Hold'em Federation, he confirmed that quite a bit of players were going to play from his club, and they actually ran a live satellite for this tournament.
Oh, a live satellite?
A live satellite for the cage. That's the first time that I've ever seen a live satellite for an online tournament.
An online tournament, yeah. The standard way is to qualify online and then you go and play live.
Right. So I know they qualified quite a bit of players, and maybe that's him. So in the previous hand, Swag official min raise and Grow 3-betting from the button, which could be somewhat because of the size of the raise, right? It makes a lot of sense to 3-bet with such good odds, because you have the blinds and the raise and the antes, right?
Yeah, sure. I think that if you are playing a table with antes, you gotta be at least a bit more aggressive than playing in a standard table.
I agree. So let's open another table so we can see another one of the chip leaders. Let's add this, and let's delete this. That's table 10. Let's delete this one, and so we can look at this table. Here we have
the short stack of the tournament
twinning. Oh, that was the previous table. Yep. Oh, that's because
we changed it, and we were watching the one with Chiquitito.
Right. So Teltewerel is currently the chip leader of the tournament. Chiquitito is the second one. So he basically doubled up his money so far, almost.
Yeah, and every hand we were watching, he was always giving action. So
Yeah.
it's-
And
yep.
actually, Twinning has a decent stack. He has 50 big blinds, so
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now he can play quite a bit. We are only 15 minutes into the tournament or the cash game or the cage,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So,
yep.
what do you
But,
think of the format so far?
Yeah, I think it's really cool, and it's gonna be better when the blinds increase, because there's gonna be more action, because now the effective stack is way too deep, so maybe most of them are gonna be a bit cautious with their stack, right?
Right, I actually can't wait for to see the third level of the
Yeah,
1500
sure.
blinds.
We want action. We want blood.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't think any of these guys regularly play 50 on 100.
No, yeah.
Maybe
I
one of
agree.
them or two.
Yeah.
Not even the high stakes players usually play 50 on 100. So it doesn't really run online 50 on 100. It's not common. So and you always hear names like WCG, right?
Yeah,
Doug Paul,
True Taylor.
True Taylor, and some of the guys, some Russian very good players. But it doesn't really run. It's not common. So 6 max, 50 and 100, it just doesn't happen except on the cage.
Yeah, nowadays most high stakes action is in pillow or different kind of games, but no limit hold'em. It's not usual to find this good game.
Right. I saw some very interesting usernames, very interesting names who are playing the tournament. My favorite one, if you go to a tournament lobby, my favorite one is you pay for my Kia. I'm trying to look for him. It's you pay for my Kia. That's Kia is a car brand.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty funny, and there's quite a bit of those. So the taxman is very good, and
Well, I don't know where he lives, but if he earns a good money here, he can buy it, right?
maybe it's gonna be you buy my
Maybe
Mercedes.
maybe he can buy 3 of those.
Right. So maybe here you can actually there's over $300,000 there like going around. So maybe someone who do you think is gonna be the biggest winner? How much do you think he can win?
I don't know. I have never experienced a
Considering
tourney,
that-
a tourney like this, because
Right.
as the blinds increase, it's not as easy to give a prediction about that. But
I think someone's going home with over $40,000.
yeah, over 40. I
For
guess.
sure, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that it's not really possible that someone goes away with
100. That's too
No,
much.
no, that's
I
too
mean,
much.
it could happen.
Yeah. But he gotta
It would be
be in a super good streak and 3
Right.
hours, 3 hour hot streak. But
right, but in 3 hours turning
Yeah.
5,000 into maybe 40 or
Yeah,
50.
of
That's
course.
awesome.
where do I have to sign?
Right, yeah, let's go. Let's play. Well, you could sign. There have been some satellites,
Yep.
very cheap ones actually. And some of the satellites had overlay. So, for example, maybe 10 guys played maybe 100 guys played if 100 guys had played a $50 satellite, they would have one seat, but maybe 40 guys played it or less than that. So there have been some overlay on the seats of this, so quite a bit of money and quite a bit of value in the tournament.
Yeah,
Only
sure.
$100 rake, which is pretty good in my
it's pretty-
opinion
it's
for
pretty-
3
it's
hours of high
pretty low.
stakes.
Yeah.
It's pretty low.
It's really good.
So we're trying to see the chip leaders table. Twinning still going down. We can see
Until Tawir is giving action, he's raising
every hand,
pot,
right?
Yeah.
He has shown some hands. He showed jacks before he
Yep.
sold the blinds and showed jacks. So maybe he's hitting some. Who knows?
Yep.
Let's look at the chip leaders table.
Yeah, and the
There we
good
go.
thing about this MTT or cash game, I don't know how to. Let's see. The good thing about the cage is that there are just no any. What I want to mean is there are also recreational players and not 5 high stake players and 1 mediocre player. There are standard guys and high stakes sharks.
Right. Not you mean nothing in the middle?
Yeah. No. There's
Oh,
there are many guys that are in the middle, so
Right, mostly satellite winners, I guess.
Yeah, if you usually watch high stakes, there are just 5 super regs and 1 fish, so that's really boring.
Right, I agree. This thing about this kind of cash game is that there's no table selection. So in high stakes poker, in high stakes cash games online, usually people just sit out and wait for someone who's not very good.
Yeah, that's
and,
why there is almost no action.
all of the action is there. There's very few pros against pros playing, and here there's no table selection.
Yeah,
You
that's really
just it's random, and your tables could be broken because eventually people are going to start to bust. Right now, everyone's still in, but training is very short. There's I'm on everything. Just opened 4x, which is not very standard, and could be anything. Could mean that he's opening wide because there's antis, or maybe he's opening wide because he doesn't know what he's doing.
good. Yeah, but if he's open racing from
UDG,
under the gun, he gotta have at least a strong range, I guess.
Could be anything actually. Let's see
Yeah, the
this
thing is
hand.
that we don't know who is him, so
Right, could be anyone. I'm still very surprised about the Bilzerian thing. It's not even Bilzerian. Who knows? I mean, we're not sure, but could be him, and he was sitting out at the beginning for 5K. I don't know any poker player who
no.
sit out
for
in a
sure.
5K. So in this particular hand, we're seeing Kiwikaki opened, and I'm on everything defending his big blind. Then he called a continuation bait on the flop, and then both players check on the turn. So
Yeah, but I think that the standard way in that board is to double barrel because there's an ace on the turn, and it's not really common for a big blind to have too many ace x in his range, but he decided to check, and then if
would
he's-
you double barrel pairs like tens, jacks, queens, kings?
I don't know. This maybe you can control a bit more the pot, but I don't know. It's the first stage of the tournament, so
Against a random player, maybe if you were Kiwaki and
yeah. I
Kiwikaki.
think that the second barrel would be nice in that spot because
And would you
because
call
big-
the river?
what?
Would you call the river? You check turn, then the river. I'm on everything bet 222
Yeah, sure.
and 280.
Sure, if
You have to call,
a
right?
pocket pair, yeah.
Even with
Standard
the ace there.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm on everything isn't going to have so many ace x in his range because he's going to free bet not only in like the top of the ace x. So
But what is he calling the flop with that he would value bet on the river? Maybe second pair?
I don't know.
We are going to have in a few minutes. We're going to start a promotion where we're going to give away a Winning Millions ticket. Winning Millions is a $1 million tournament guaranteed in December, and 530 buy-in, and we're going to give away one ticket to one
Wow.
lucky player.
Nice.
How do you want to do? We're maybe if everyone who tweets us at hashtag the cage, everyone who tweets us will get into the will be able to get into the promotion, and one of you guys will walk away with the seat. So just
Well, guys,
be a part of
you
this.
gotta know that I want that ticket, so it's not gonna be that easy to get it, but
Tincho was just tweeting at
Yep.
the cage. So you,
I'm tweeting here with my cell phone, so
right. So if you want to participate in this in the drawing for the Winning Millions ticket, you have to tweet at the hashtag the cage. You can see it right here, and you're in. One of you guys will walk away with a ticket, and you can win like $250,000 or something in December.
wow.
You just have to be the 1,000 players, but you have time to practice from here to December, right?
And then the next time that the American Carom is going to organize the cage, you can play if you win the the tournament, right?
Right. So who knows? I'm seeing on the top of the screen it says minutes remaining. Oh, it says I'm guessing it's 2 hours and 48 minutes. That's
Oh yeah.
the amount of time that's left in the whole thing. You you can actually follow that on the tournament lobby.
Brian, are there any breaks?
I don't think there's any breaks. It looks like a tournament, but I don't think there's any breaks. I'm gonna check here, but
Yep.
each hour, right? So there's a 5-minute break at each hour. So I did not know that. So the first hour, the blinds, as you can see, are 10.20 with $2 ante, then 25.50 with $5 ante, and the last hour is gonna be pretty awesome. It's
Yeah.
1500 with $10 ante. So the action is going to be amazing, actually. As the price structure says, at the end of the cage, each player is awarded $1 for every chip in their stack. So if they finish the tournament with 10,000, they go away with 10,000, and they put 5, so they won $5,000.
Wow.
Sounds easy, right?
Yep. It's really good money for a 3-hour MTT cash table, right?
And imagine if someone qualified online
Oof.
in America's Card Room or any of the
That's gonna
winning.
be amazing.
It would be very awesome. You could have qualified for a few dollars, actually. So some players could be multiplying their initial investment by 1,000. Who knows?
Yeah, sure.
So in only 3 hours. So here we go again with the Tilt-A-Whirl. I think he's a high stakes player,
Yeah.
cash game player.
I think
I've
that
seen him
he-
before.
He feels really comfortable in this table because he's doing what he wants, and he's open racing almost every hand, and he's free betting. He's doing really nice stuff.
Do you want to switch tables and maybe look at some of the professional players that we know? Maybe there would
Sure.
be.
What about Varela?
You want to watch Varela? Right, let's watch Varela. Chacha Varela, let's look for him. Chachita, that's his username.
There he's Chachita.
Chachita. He's ranked 50. He's losing about 600
Come on,
chips or
Chachita.
dollars. Let's open this table. We'll put the table here. No. Let's bring this here, and we'll watch some of the Chachita action. There we go. So Chachita is in table 4, right? Yes. So we'll close 10 and look for Chachita. Chachita is from Venezuela. He's one of the most respected players in Venezuela, and he qualified online.
Oh,
He's
I
a
didn't know that.
He's a team elite from Ja Poker, which is one of the other skins in the Winning Poker Network, and he's a very, very fun guy, and he's done very well in the live tournament circuit.
yeah, he's a well-known Venezuelan player, right?
Right, and funny story. He last year at the Latin Poker Series in Chile, he lost a prop bet.
Yeah.
It was a last longer, and he had to jump into a freezing lake
Mm.
in winter,
Oh.
naked, like with the shorts and stuff. And that was filmed, and it was very funny. Not for him, of course. He probably got sick or something, but he took it well.
We can watch the video.
There's a video online. You can look for him, Chacha Varela, on YouTube, and you'll see it. He was freezing and not having a very fun time. Everyone was laughing, and everyone was dressed and everything. He was not. So he jumped into the freezing lake in Chile. So we have Chachita and the other tournament players in his table. Not very much dispersion of the stacks.
Yeah.
Everyone has about the same.
I think that, or there hasn't been too much action, or they are controlling the pot.
Right.
That's good. That's good for the beginning of the tourney.
So far, when none of the tables have broken, what you can see is that this game, as there's no rake, it's a zero-sum game.
Yep.
There's all the chips at the beginning are here. So far, at least. I'm trying to see if someone busted, but
Twinning is still bleeding.
I don't want to open his table just to see him bust. Maybe I would feel bad for him, but maybe eventually we'll have to. I don't want to get there late when he busts, but who knows. So right now,
Come on, Brian. I want blood, so.
you want to watch someone bust, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see anyone bust, but eventually bust outs will come. I'm guessing the at the final level we'll see
Yeah.
way more bust outs than the. I think some people will play too tight, at least at the beginning.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
maybe they'll get to the last level with with like 5,000.
And what do you think is gonna be the average stack in the when the last
When the last hand is
yeah,
played
when
out,
the
or
last-
when the
no, when the last blind level increases.
Starts?
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting. Well, essentially, blinds will be 25-50 at the end of the second level. So maybe I think it's gonna be like six or 7,000, maybe less than 7,000. I don't think any
Yeah, kind of 70 big blinds.
about 70 blinds of the last level.
Yeah,
even.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, probably that. I think people will play pretty tight and get to a last level with with some stack to maybe play even tighter. I think a lot of people will play very tight in the last level, and it will be a huge mistake in my opinion.
Yeah, but I totally agree with you. Suppose you qualify this tournament with just I don't know $5, and you want to leave the tournament with some bucks. I mean, you don't want to
Yeah.
lose. You don't want to bust. So
Well, that's the beauty of the cage.
Yeah, yeah.
You have a lot of options. You can play and try to win 100,000, like we said before, maybe 50,000, or you can just try to win a few dollars and maybe.
sure, but of course the EV Max play is gonna be play as you are the best and try to eat everyone, right?
Right, it's not gonna be easy because I know there's a lot of very good players.
Oh,
in
Chachita,
the
wait,
field.
wait, action.
Well, I has
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
So money to Venezuela, a lot of dollars there. So
Nice.
Chachita
Nice.
flops a set of nines and is up.
Well,
about to-
poker is really easy if you flop a set, right?
Right, that's well, flopping the set is one of the nicest sensations in poker, I think.
In poker in life.
In life, yeah, it's pretty sweet. So Chacha, now with the confidence, he opens from the hijack and gets called by the cutoff.
I
Let's
don't
see.
really think that's a board really nice to see bet if you have air.
What would you see bet? Would you see bet ace king here?
No, of course no.
Would
I-
you
I-
call if you
Yeah,
check and he
yeah,
bet?
check call.
You would call,
Yeah, check call.
and if you miss the turn, you fold.
Sure, so yeah. But here Chachita makes the c-bet and
Gets called.
it was pretty standard that Krodok was going to call. I mean, if he has air,
He can float and
he can
represent
float,
some
yeah.
hands. He would probably fold deuces or something there, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Most of the time.
Yeah. And now
Okay.
Chachita checks again.
It's weird. He checked turn and he's
it's a
checking
weird, It's a
river.
weird spot because Chachita didn't fire the second barrel, so he's kind of
Maybe he has a 10. Will he see bet a 10, and then check turn? Well, turn
but
isn't
the
a right
thing-
card,
the,
but
the
you could
thing
check
that
it.
if he's open racing from there, he might have I don't know Jack 10 or
Queen 10.
Queen
Well,
10,
Jack 10 he
King
doesn't
10,
have, but
yeah, King 10, but
he would have bet river,
yeah, he
right,
will
with
have-
King 10.
Yeah, and also he will have bet turn, I guess.
Yeah, well,
Depends. Yeah,
you could check turn
yeah, sure.
to induce bluffs and maybe
Yeah,
some
yeah, sure.
hands. I don't think you're getting too much value. Well, you're getting value only from 10s.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe Queen 9. It's a double.
Yeah,
like
but
open-ender,
you gotta
but-
control the pot, so yeah, check is good.
So Chacha has over
Yeah, but
$6,000.
the thing is that if he would have a 10 there, I think that he will have checked the flop. So that's interesting, right?
Yep, it's alright. So Chach is not even an expert in cash games. You
He
can
plays MTT.
he plays mostly entities. He plays some cash games, but we spoke with him. There's an interview in our blog, in the America's Card Room blog, and what he says basically is that cash game players have the advantage here.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Um,
In my personal experience, I think that almost always cash players have an edge in most tables. So I agree that in this table, it's the case also.
one of the we were talking before the beginning of the streaming about Dan Coleman, who's Mr. Green. He's one of the better. He's one of the the players who have made the most amount of money ever right now, right?
In my opinion, he's the best player ever in the poker history. I think that there has been never like him. So
Tincho plays the same
amazing.
game as him,
Yeah.
not in stakes.
yeah, I
but
play heads up. I play mid or mid high stakes. I mean, that's not nosebleed, but it's still high stakes. And I used to watch Mr. Green like every day, many hours, and he was amazing. And nowadays we are watching him destroying any guy in any tournament. So that's, I mean, he's in a really hot streak, but that's not just variance.
right. So, but Dan Coleman is. Would you classify him as a cash game player? No, right? He's a.
He's a god. Yeah. He's a god.
Tincho has some kind of a
Yeah,
man
yeah,
crush.
I love him. No, he truly is amazing. I mean, he can play heads up, sit and go. He can play cash. I mean, what I mean about by saying that he can play cash is that he can play against, I don't know, WCG Ryder, Tank 8, Hackstone at any stake. So he's really, really good.
So let's look at some other tables. I want to watch some Danielle Anderson. She's a lady, of course, and she's very well known because she was the main character of the movie Bed Race Fold.
Oh yeah, I saw.
You
that
do
movie.
remember
Yeah,
her?
yeah.
So she's very good and she is very outspoken. I like her very much. I would love to interview her. I will do it sometime.
And did she qualify or did she?
I'm not sure. She plays decent stakes. Like
yeah, so she might
she might have like
have paid
either
the
paid
entire
it
range.
or maybe sold action. We're gonna close this table. This is 7, so we're gonna close 4 and open here. Maybe a little bit less. There we go. So Danielle Anderson is the Moon Girl, and she's actually a girl. And I don't know any of the other players. You pay for my key, of course, my favorite username in the whole tournament. But I'm intrigued about how Demon Girl is gonna play.
This is an interesting hand because UTG is open racing and she called. Okay.
So now the flash gets there on the turn,
Yeah.
and we get a second barrel from Gabriel Knight.
The thing is that we have to understand that Demon Girl doesn't hit that much that flop because I truly think that she isn't going to call pre-flop a pre-flop UTG racer with kind of 10-9 or 10-8. That's a clear fall. So
That's sort of a blocking bet, right?
yeah, it sounds like value. Yeah. Yeah, I truly think
Queen
it was
Jack.
value.
Wow. It was actually a flush, right?
Yeah.
But it was a straight. It's interesting that he had a straight on the turn, but he
Ended up completing a monster.
He
flush.
kind of improved, but it's not the card he was expecting.
Yep.
He would have preferred to have the nuts. Well, not the nuts, but the nuts straight on the
Yeah,
on the
but
turn.
the thing is that Demon Girl isn't going to have that many times kind of ace X because most low aces she's going to fall.
Right.
And maybe ace king she can free bet it not all in, and so maybe she can have ace king, ace queen, or ace jack suited, not more than that.
No more than that. All right. So she still has over 6,000.
Yeah, she's in a really
Do-
good
do-
spot.
Should we say dollars? It's chips, but it's dollars,
Yeah,
right?
chips, dollars, whatever.
We can't figure out which one to call it, so I'm gonna say dollars, and you can say whichever you prefer. I think people will understand. Please tweet us at ACR underscore poker with the hashtag the cage. You can see it on the right side of the screen, and let's look for some of the tweets. Gustavo Enrique says, "Whoa, that's nice. All right," and Feliciano says, "Great job, guys, with the stream. Thank you very much." Feliciano.
Thanks, Feliciano.
I don't know where Feliciano is from. I tweet mostly about my passion basketball. Right, so he likes basketball and apparently our live streams. So thank you very much. And I want to say hi to a friend, Juan Martin Pastor, who was watching before when the streaming started. He's a high stakes. Can you say high stakes cash game player?
Pastor, I don't know him. Who is Juan Martin? No, of course, I'm kidding. Juan Martin Pastor is an Intel poker coach, as me, and he's a friend of us.
So hi to him. And he was
Hi,
going to
buddy.
play. He was going to play the cage.
But
And
he needed.
He needed. He decided not to play. It was a bit expensive. So maybe next time we'll convince him to play. I think he's watching this stream just to see what the level of play is.
Yeah,
I think a
sure.
lot of people will be watching this just to see what kind of what to expect, right?
Yep.
Because even with most people not knowing what was gonna happen, the cage got 66 players. That's a lot.
That's a lot, and I particularly think that Pastor isn't playing it, but he could be a plus EB player in this field because he's really good and he plays really. It isn't high stake, but it's medium high stake, so he's really really good. But maybe next time he's going to play, right?
Maybe we'll convince him, or maybe he can qualify.
Yeah. Or he can sell action.
He can sell action. I said that I would have bought some action from him. So do you wanna go back to twinning too? He's the super short stack, and he might bust anytime. He still has 40 big blinds, but who knows?
And we have Tilt Aware with
I'm gonna-
many chips.
So let's see if we can get
Switch
him.
table.
Yes. Maybe later we'll look some for him. There's other players who are short stack. Let's look a few more hands from Daniel Anderson, and I want to watch some Leatherass action. I think it would be interesting to watch him. He doesn't play as much as he used to. He used to play millions and millions of hands. He has,
Wow.
I think he has over 10 million hands played online, or maybe way more. I'm not sure. We should ask him. But Leatherass 9 is Dusty Schmidt. He's a card player columnist. He writes some strategy for us, and he's a super grinder. And
Yeah, of course.
and-
If he played 10 million hands without busting, he really is good.
or either you're very good or you're playing
he's
play
ta-
money.
Yeah. Or his table selecting really good.
Right, and he was almost a professional golfer.
Oh,
He wanted to be a pro golfer, and he's very good, to be honest. So let's try to open one of the tables, and let's see if we can get this, so we can watch some Leatherass action. So there we go. I'm going to move this here so we can watch some Leatherass.
and as you can see,
We'll
he
close
isn't in the
your
best
table.
spot, but he still has a really interesting stack, so he's really deep. He's big pot action.
So Kenyan Truckstar, that's also a very funny name,
Ah.
like a runner.
Yeah.
And LOL You Fold. LOL You Fold is a high stakes player. He sits all day at 25.50 at America's Carbon and almost never gets any action.
Oh,
Players respect him very much. So I think
he really knows what he's doing.
he really knows what he's doing, but he's not doing very well right now at the cage. He has $1,600 only from the
Wait a
5,000
second, Brian. Wait a second before talking.
Well, we could have our first elimination. Kenyan Truckstar essentially put him all in. A 6 makes a straight, of course. He doesn't have a 6 for sure.
Yeah, and as he's in the bottom, he could easily
Have anything,
have
right?
many sixes. Yeah.
So well, you fold, folds and still has 1600, but let's remember you can't rebuy here. You can't top off your stack, so you have to fight from the bottom.
Yeah.
So that makes it very hard for him to do well here, right? Because he's
and it's way tougher for players like this one that's really used to play high stakes, and he likes to play with full stack. So
maybe he won't be very comfortable playing this.
I agree.
Right now he has 80 big blinds,
Yeah, sure.
but next level he's gonna have 30 big blinds, and if he gets there, right?
Sure, and I think that almost never he's going to play. If he's a deep cash game player, he's almost never going to play short stack. But in this tournament, he has to.
Right. So let's look if we have any Twitter followers. Nathan Roberts says psyched to see some Demon Girl. Yeah, we're psyched too. So thank you very much. We have some retweets and some more followers. Great job with the streaming, guys. Do you know if there is any pros playing? Well, we mentioned some of the pros, and we saw Leatherass. In this table we're watching right now, we have LOL You Fold. He's a very well-known player. I don't know his name. And Leatherass, that's Dusty Schmidt. So we have some very good players in the field. We're not sure about some of the screen names. Maybe some very well-known players are playing, and we don't know their usernames. So if you know any, tweet us, and we'll share that information with all our viewers.
That would be really nice.
Right. So Feliciano, who we asked before where he was from, he says I'm from Puerto Rico, and he's a basketball and poker fan. So great concept. Great to see this high stakes online action again. So thank you very much, Feliciano. I want to remind everyone that if you tweet with the hashtag TheCage, you will be participating for Winning Millions ticket. That's a tournament in December with $1 million guaranteed. So you guys could walk away just from a tweet with several $100,000.
That's really nice. And as Feliciano said, it's nice to watch high stakes online again. I think that he's saying again because we used to remember the Isildur high stakes cash games, and there's no much action today nowadays. So this is really good if you like to rail these kind of tables.
I think it doesn't come to me as a surprise that people are watching this. A lot of people are watching the live stream and the first edition of The Cage. I think it's one of the biggest experiences in online gaming. I think it's a very unique concept, and the fact that the Winning Poker Network and America's Skyrim invented it essentially is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, but as you said before, there were live satellites to play an online tournament, and
Yeah,
that's like first time ever.
A lot of firsts in this The Cage, so I'm having a lot of fun watching this. We're only 35 minutes into the Cage, the first edition. It says go big or go bust, and I think I agree totally with that. Some players who qualified on a satellite will in 2 hours they will be playing 50 and 100 blinds. Think about it.
Yeah, and they're going to play like really tight if they wanna win at least some dollars, but that's not the way to play this tournament. They gotta go for all.
I agree completely. So here we're watching the table 11 where Leatherass is at. Leatherass might be one tabling. Do you think there's no way he's one tabling, right?
No, I don't
He's
think
probably
so.
playing
Yeah, I
quite a
think that
bit.
most of these most of the high stakes players that are playing The Cage are also mixing with other tables, or I mean if they have action.
But probably none of the satellite winners,
No,
right?
sure.
There's no way they're playing anything else.
Really, there's no way.
So let's we're watching table 11 with Leatherass. You guys can watch our stream and at the same time just open our tables and watch by yourselves. Maybe suggest some tables that you think are interesting for us to
To stream.
share.
Yep.
So and if you have some friends playing, we can maybe comment on some of their game. I have quite a bit of experience playing poker, and Tincho is Martin. He's a professional high stakes sit and go heads up player, so he knows a lot about ranges and math and playing optimal poker.
I guess so. But you said high stake. It really isn't high stake, because if you say high stakes, it kind of sounds like I'm a nosebleed player. But yeah, it's mid or mid high stake. But
Well-
it's heads up, and this is 6 max, so
A completely different game.
completely different game. Yeah. I
But-
mean, in post flop play, I think that I know a bit better than many 6 max or full ring players. But pre flop ranges, it's a bit. Yeah, it's really different for me.
Think about the difference in with the between the cage and a regular tournament, where we have been playing for almost 40 minutes and there has been no bust outs. And I think in any larger tournament, maybe with a larger field, we would have a lot of bust outs.
Yeah, but the thing is that the field here is really tough.
Yeah.
There's almost no super recreational player, because they are playing for 5K. I mean, there could be 5 guys that qualify with just $5, but there are many high stakes players that they know what they are doing.
Right, and the blinds started low, very
Yeah,
low
sure,
for the
they are
starting
really
start.
deep.
So 250 blinds, even with the antis, that's a lot of big blinds. So we're still watching some Lideras playing right now against T Crowley 2. He has essentially the starting stack, 5,000. And Lideras, we get there on the river, and Lideras bets on a very, very wet river, right? It's
Sure.
a
And-
dangerous,
and,
a dangerous
yeah,
board.
and the thing is that if T Crowley doesn't second barrel that turn, he's kind of or he's controlling the pot with, I don't know, a king or a low ace X, but he's mostly getting away with the hand.
Right. So let's. I'm gonna watch just outside of your screen to see Blitzology is playing. Do you want to
Come
watch
on,
Sam,
Dan,
Sam
come on,
Bilzerian?
Dan. Yeah.
Maybe it's him. Who knows? So let's watch Sam Bilzerian. I was waiting for this, so let's watch some of him.
Come on, Dan, over pot.
There we
No,
go.
half
So
pot, no.
so Bilzerian is in table 9, so we're going to close table 11 and watch some of this Bilzerian action. Bilzerian, we guess it's Blitzology. It might be someone else, but he was
He was sit out.
he was sitting out at the beginning of the cage, and it starts with Blitz. So who knows? For those who don't know, Dan Bilzerian, he's a multi-millionaire, billionaire, or something.
Playboy guy.
A playboy guy. He goes around and dates models and does very well in that department. And he plays high stakes action up to I think he tweeted some about playing some 10,000, 20,000
Yeah, I don't know.
blinds. So that's not a buy-in. That's the big blind.
Yeah, he can win or lose like $10 million a session. So
Yes. So if
that's
you
really sick.
look for his Twitter account and Instagram account are amazing. Just you have no idea what that is. So we'll get to the first break, and the blinds are 10:20 right now. We have been playing for 1 hour. I think the clock on the top is wrong. We're not sure because it says time remaining 2:15. I think we could be wrong, but it has been 1 hour play. So far, let's look at the chip counts. None of the players have busted. We have Twinning just busted in the last hand.
Bye bye, Twinning.
So we have one less player, so 65 right now running. And the chip leader is the chip leader from the start of the tournament, Tilt the World. And he has almost doubled his stack, and 4 players have over $9,000.
That's really nice.
and Repats 12 and Kenyan Truckstar, we were watching just a few minutes ago, and Saint Kajidan.
And where is You Pay My Kia?
You Pay My Kia. Let's look for You Pay My Kia, and he has You Pay My Kia has
Oh, 3K. I think
a
that
little bit less than 3K.
he gotta work if he wants to buy a Kia.
If he wants to
He
buy
gotta
Kia,
work.
that's right.
Come on, buddy.
So Cesar Mendonca says nice broadcast, nice tournament.
Hello, Cesar.
Hi Cesar, thank you very much for that. We're getting some retweets, and we have a bust. Yeah, thank you, Feliciano. Feliciano is up there with all the
Feliciano
information.
is streaming with us, right?
Yes, so thank you very much, Feliciano. You can tweet. Remember to tweet with the hashtag TheCage. All of you who tweet with the hashtag TheCage will enter a drawing for a seat for the Winning Millions. We will be announcing that tomorrow in our Twitter. So please go ahead and tweet with that hashtag. Our Twitter is at ACR_poker. So go ahead and give us a follow and tweet us about anything you might be interested about the cage. You can also visit our Facebook page.
Oh, there, Gerardo Godinez is talking. He's playing.
Oh, yeah, Gerardo is playing Chiclic. That's his username. Says, please say hi to me. Hi, Gerardo.
Hello, buddy.
Hola, Gerardo, as we say.
Crush them.
Gerardo is a Mexican player, very respected and well known. So please go into our Facebook too, and it's facebook.com/America's Cardroom Poker, and just give us a like. We have over 10,000 likes, so go ahead and give us a like there and tweet us.
Well, Gerardo is telling us to say hi to him, so I think that we should switch to his table, and Gerardo, give us some action.
It says that Nathan Robarch says Lucky Bobby knocked out Twinnings. He's the only player eliminated. He 3-bet shoved 5K from small blind to a $50 open and a flat. I think Twinnings had way less than 5K, so maybe
He has like 800.
he had like 600 maybe left, so that's still 30 big blinds.
Yep.
It's quite a bit, but he's out. So thank you, Nathan, for the information. We can't watch everything. There's a lot of tournaments, so we need you guys to help us out and give us all the information, and we'll say it out loud for all the people to know. If we help each other, it's gonna be a way better broadcast for all of you. So
yeah, remember you can win a nice ticket.
right.
By
So
helping us.
remember to tweet. Nathan was very smart and ended the tweet with the cage, the hashtag the cage. So he's participating in a ticket for the Winning Millions tournament with a $1 million guarantee. So we are a few seconds away from the beginning of the second level, and let's keep watching some leathers for a few more minutes. So no, the blinds are still 10-20. It was right, the design above. We have 15 more minutes of play right now of 10-20, and then we'll have the blinds going up. So maybe because it was as this is a tournament, the blinds are synchronized with all the tournaments. So 5 minutes before each hour, the break starts.
Have a break.
Yep. So that's why
That might be.
Well, it makes sense because this is some kind of a tournament, right?
Sure.
It is a tournament played as a cash game.
It's the cage.
The cage, exactly. So we are still watching the table with Kenyan Truckstar, who is one of our chip leaders, and we also have Leatheras in this, and LOL Fall, as we mentioned before, he's a high stakes online cash game player, regular at ACR. I watch him every day sitting at 25-50 on all the high stakes cash game tables, and he never gets action. I have never seen him play.
Wow.
So that's it's great. This kind of tournament is great for him because people are forced to give him action.
That's really, really nice.
Thank you very much for Lucky Jones on Twitter. He is retweeting all our tweets, and so remember to tweet us there. Um, do you want to watch some?
Yeah, I wanna watch
some
Gerardo.
Gerardo, right? So let's watch some Gerardo Godínez Chiclic, and let's look for him.
Gerardo, we are switching the table to watch you. So give us some action, please.
We want some action,
Yeah.
so let's get his table there. There we go. So this is 6.
Make a dir sick bluff for us, please.
So Gerardo is Chiclic is on the left side
Oh.
of the screen.
He has a nice stack.
He has almost $7,000, so he's almost 2,000 up, and
That might be the reason because of he was telling us, oh, say hi to me
well
because he's crashing.
he's crushing.
Yep,
He's
he's
up
doing
100
really
big
good.
blinds.
Oh no, yeah,
That's quite a bit.
that's really good.
And also Heisenberg 22. I am watching the final season of
Heisenberg.
I'm watching the final season of Breaking Bad, so please don't spoil me. And Heisenberg 22 is there. The taxman, I have seen him before playing, so he's a regular.
He's a cash game.
I'm not sure if he's a cash game player, but I have seen him before, and
in
I
American
have,
Carol.
yes, in ACR. So he has almost 7,000 too. So everyone is playing very deep except for Raycub on the bottom side of the screen. And right now we have a pod which was won by Goat Boat. So I like how the table has some blood in it. It's you wanted blood. The table itself has some blood in it. So a specially designed table for the cage.
Yeah, it's kind of UFC poker table.
Well, there is a cage outside of it, so I like all the how the image
The
of the
backstage.
cage. Yeah, the backstage. Well, it would be very interesting to see a live tournament inside of the cage, some kind of a mixed event,
Sure.
a mixed game between like UFC and poker UFC.
Poker UFC, yeah.
There, I have seen some chess tournaments, some poker tournaments, and maybe backgammon and poker, but never some kind of fighting and.
And they have a 5-minute break, so they can fight in that break.
Could be. Who knows? Let's look for our Twitter. We get some. Gustavo Enrique just gave us a follow, so thank you very much. Please remember, we have said this a lot of times, but for the people who are just catching up, remember to tweet us with the hashtag TheCage, as you can see on the screen, and you will be participating for a seat at the Winning Millions tournament here at America's Card Room. Let's watch some. Right now we are watching Gerardo Godínez Chiclic 1.
Wow. Blinds increase? Am I wrong?
I don't think so. Let's look for
Wait a
that.
second.
No. Oh yeah,
Yep.
they
Blinds
just
increase.
went up.
Yeah, because I saw Euclidean open racing to
Larger,
to
right?
100, yeah, but it was like less than 3x. 2.5 now. So now we are gonna have action. That's good. That's good.
So right now everyone has about 100 big blinds, more or less. So the action is about to start because 100 big blinds with antis, that's people are going to start going down, for sure. We're still at
And now we have the short stack of the table, open racing.
right now the short stack of the tournament's short stack right now is LOL UFO, the player who we said he's a high stakes player. So let's see if he
Come on,
busts
Chiclic is free betting, non all-in.
and takes it down. So let's go Gerardo. Gerardo
Go,
is
go.
a former professional Magic the Gathering player. He has played 8 World Cups, World Championships.
Wow.
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, there are many professional poker players that were former Magic players.
Yes, a lot of them.
Like Nacho, for
Nacho
example.
Barbero from Argentina, David Williams from
David
the US,
Williams, yeah.
and a lot more that I can't remember right now, but Dario Minieri and a lot of them, some very good poker players used to be Magic the Gathering players. So
Yeah, the transition is way easier if you used to play chess or Magic the Gathering, and you start playing poker, or at least that's how it feels. Barrel, money.
we're getting some information on some of the players.
Chiclic, open race 2x. Pastorcito, Juan Martin Pastor would say it's a bit short because he likes to open race 3x. If not Euclidean as the big blind, will have really nice equity to call or to make a different move.
He made it 650.
Wow, yeah.
That's not standard by any means, right?
No. I mean, he has no position, but that's way too big, in my opinion.
It's pretty interesting with the stacks. These with this size, maybe 400 would have been a better size for
Yeah, I think
the
so.
squeeze.
Yeah, there was like, I don't know, $350 in the middle. So yeah, 400 would be nice. So, yeah, 400.
400 4x.
Yeah, 4x.
Eventually, with the blinds going up, blinds will get smaller.
Oh, sure.
They for sure right now you can open 2x just a mini raise and it will be enough. When in the previous level with the stacks so deep, it wasn't enough.
I totally agree with you, Ryan. Chiclic is giving action. Oh. Chiclic was the open raiser. He got called from bottom, small blind, big blind, and now he fired the second barrel against Goat Boat. I mean, Goat Boat can have like, I don't know, a flush draw, a missed flush draw, a queen. I don't really think that he's value betting here many sevens, because as Chiclic open raise from UTG, he can have a pocket pair that was trying to control the pot, so it might be a queen or a missed flush draw. I think that as Chiclic re-raised, it was a missed flush draw.
That was a small raise, but it was enough.
Yeah, it was enough. Because, I mean, his Goat Boat is really polarized, or he has a queen or he has air.
Right. What if he had not very good queen? Would he call the raise?
Yeah, I think that. I mean,
Is Chiclic polarized too?
What Chiclic can have? I mean, yeah, Chiclic might have, I don't know, Queen Jack, King Queen, and Ace Queen.
Would he raise Queen Jack?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So Chiclic is
Yeah,
crushing right now.
Maybe because Goat Boat is, he has or the Queen, or maybe he has a full house, but doesn't seem to. So.
We're getting some information. It says, Lucky Jones says, great light coverage is the most exciting thing in poker in a long time, and I agree completely.
Yeah, sure.
It's
We have
great.
more than 60 players playing high stakes poker, so
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Never.
never.
I don't think it's been years since there's been 60 players playing high
Yeah, I
stakes.
have never seen something like this.
Right.
first
So and
Chuck
Blasel. You can read it. Go ahead.
You pay for my Kia, won a a really interesting pot, more than $3,000
With a
What
straight.
with a straight.
It was against Demon Girl.
Oh,
So we are disappointed, and you pay for my Kia up 5,800 the last two hands. So
sorry, you pay for my Kia. It was.
we deserve half
I
of
was talking bad about you. But
right, but we deserve half of that. At least half a Kia.
yeah, you can pay your Kia now, but you have like 2 hours of playing. So
He still has to have all that money in a few hours. So
yep.
maybe he'll play tighter. Let's look at some of the chip counts. You guys can watch. Go to the tournament lobby and watch it for yourselves. But we'll read some. The chip leader is Saint Cayetan. He has over 9,000. So no one can break the 10,000
10K
barrier right
Yep.
so far. It will happen eventually.
Yeah,
But-
sure. In this blind level, it's going to happen.
Oh, so maybe we'll see. Some of the. Chiclic is still saying "Salúdame, man." Say hi to me.
Hello, buddy. You're crushing.
You're crushing.
You're the guy.
We are watching you. So, and we've been watching you for all this time that you are crushing. So maybe send us some. No, just kidding. So we're watching Chiclic's table and the taxman, the taxman Heisenberg,
Yeah,
another very well-known
and
player.
if you want us to send you greetings, you gotta at least pay a dinner with this money.
Well, it's right now he doesn't have any. None of these players have any
yeah.
of the money.
Sure.
It's chips right now, and if you get to the end of the 3 hours, then you'll have the money. And for what I read, all these players get a free bank transfer, so they can essentially cash it out and have it instantly on their bank accounts.
That's really really nice, cause
That's not common at all.
no.
So we're watching the second level of play with 25, 50 blinds and $5 antes. And let's see if any of the players. Kenyan Truckstar is approaching the 10,000, the double buy-in mark, but it's still short. And Twinning is still the only player who has been eliminated. Igalihi 7 and is the short stack of the tournament, and LOL Ufol is still down there with
Yep, his short stack.
the other short stacks. And I wanted to see where and some of the players are from. So for example, before we didn't know some of the players. I would say most of the players are either playing from maybe let's look at this, maybe from the US. Most of the players I would say are from the US, and some of them playing from Mexico or Canada or Costa Rica, some refugees, as they call poker refugees,
Yep.
as they call them.
Yeah, sure. And as you said before, what was the name of the super reg of American Card Room?
LOL you fold.
LOL, you fold. Yep, that's an American guy. Or
I'm not sure what his name is. Maybe some of our friends at Twitter can help us. Tweet us with the hashtag the cage, and if any of you know LOL you fold, maybe you can have some information on him. Feliciano is still giving us some. We're very thankful for that, Feliciano. Thank you very much. I think he says. I think Saint Cayetan, the current chip leader in the cage, is the winner of the first satellite for the cage. I think
Wow.
you are right, and it would be very awesome. Although high stakes players can also win satellites. It's not like they would just directly buy in. 5K is a lot of money for anyone.
Sure. And do you know if you could qualify and then unregister? No.
No, you couldn't.
You couldn't. So
So you had to play.
Oh, that's way better.
I think that is what gives this tournament most of its value.
Yep, because if not, there are many regs that just play the qualify
Right.
just to
Unregister.
unregister and make
And use the tournament dollars.
yeah.
Right. So in this tournament, Euclidean opened 175, so 3.5x, and Chiclic won. Gerardo Godinez called from the bottom, and Euclidean Seabed. Let's see where
That's
he's
a
from.
really
He's
dry,
from
dry flopped. So.
Euclidean is from Vancouver, Canada. So he might be Canadian or a poker refugee, as we said before. He might not even be a professional poker player.
Oh, sure.
He has been using some non-standard sizing,
sizings, but yeah,
right?
I agree.
He squeezed like 6x before, and he just opened 3x5x. So it could be anything. Let's remember that America's Card Room, the games are in many players' opinion a bit softer than in our sites, and you have to try it for yourself. But I have seen some very soft cash game players, so could be anything.
That's really good if you want some nice action and you don't want just to play against 5 Rex.
Essentially,
That's
yeah.
good. That's
I
good.
agree. And you get some players. I think Chick League and some of their players are not cash game regs. So I know Chick League. He's a very good live player, and
He's an MTT player.
no, he's a cash game, live cash game player.
Oh.
Yeah, he's very good at PLO, live PLO, and live Hold'em, and he does play some live tournaments and some online tournaments, but most of his volume is in live games. So
cash games.
he does very well. He's a very intelligent guy, and
Did he qualify or did he pay the
I think
turbine?
he paid right away. He paid straight away. And we just had an all-in here from one of the short stacks recap, and he shot like 4 times the pot. It was a interesting move there, but he took it down. So he has about 30 big lines again. Please remember to go into our Facebook page, facebook.com/America's Card Room Poker, and just like us there and see all the promotions that we have for you. There will be more The Cage editions. I have heard some rumors about doing a lower stakes The Cage. So tell us your opinion about that on Twitter. How much would it be nice for you to play? Maybe 100, maybe 1,000, maybe $1, a $1 The Cage, a mini The Cage.
Yeah, the thing is that what you should tell us what do you think about this format of tournament cash game.
Right, and also give us your your opinion on this format and the buying level that you might be interested in playing. That would be good for us to know. And also, I have heard some rumors about a PLO.
A pillow decage? Wow.
What do you think, Tinch, about that?
That would be really nasty because pillow is known as the action game, so it's a really decent game. So there's gonna be way more action than in Hold'em.
Right, anything can happen actually in those kind of games.
That would be really nice, and I think that yeah, there are gonna be many high stakes players that would like to play pillow instead of Hold'em. As you might know, most of the action in high stakes games are in pillow or deuce to 7 triple draw, and mostly action of no limit Hold'em is almost dead. So
I agree completely. We're watching some of table 6 right now with
Chick League
and
Walter White.
Heisenberg, Walter White.
Walter.
He's from Canada. He's not from Albuquerque. Oh no, Heisenberg. He's from Las Vegas. So he's right there.
He's the real.
I thought he was Canadian. No. Well, he doesn't say Albuquerque, so who knows? But could be anything. I would like some information on some of the players. So if you guys know some of the players, just tweet us with the hashtag #TheCage. And not only will you be helping this broadcast, you will also be participating for a ticket for the Win Millions. Nathan Roberts says, I think 1K and $100 buy-ins would be very cool for The Cage. I think 1K is still very expensive for some players, but you could qualify. But $100, I would play.
Yeah, $100 would be nice.
If there's $100 The Cage next time, I think we should be playing it.
Yeah, sure.
We could be doing the broadcast right here in one screen and
I'm
playing in the
gambling.
others. Yeah, and
Sure,
gambling
sure.
on the others. We'll set up a few computers here in the offices, and
You can come with us and play all together.
yeah, we have a very good internet connection. So come here and play The Cage with us. Try not to watch at our monitor if you're at the same table, but it would be our pleasure to receive you here. So we're watching Chiclic open race, min open race to 100 and gets 3 bet
Heisenberg free bet.
to 250. It's a very small 3 bet, and usually he will call it, right? He's getting 3 to 1 even out of position.
Yeah, and there are also antes, but as I said before, I don't like mini race in these effective stack sizes because they are still really deep. Well, not that much at the moment, but yeah, I prefer to open race, I don't know, 2.5 or 3. And Heisenberg free bet, I would prefer, yeah, 3x would be better in my opinion.
So
And
Chiclic 4 bet to 690, yeah, and Heisenberg called right away.
Yep, he snapped.
Do you think there's a timing tell there that he called right away?
I think that, well,
That's a very tournament play, right?
yeah, that's not a standard sizing for a cash game player. I think that the standard sizing would be half pot, and he bet 1/3. And I truly don't like that sizing
Why not?
because now the SPR is yeah, no, I don't like because Heisenberg now has 2.5k and the pot is 2.5, and there were gonna be too many turns bad for an open racer 4 better, so I would prefer a half pot stab and then
What if you get raised? Do you
in
fold?
that flop.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's just a standard push. Yeah, you gotta go in.
You gotta go in.
Yeah, there's way less than 100 big blinds. So
All right.
what could he have if he has said he would call?
I'm not sure what. Let's look. I don't think we can have. We can
A
watch
replay?
the. No, we don't. We don't see the cards.
Yeah, but we can talk about it.
Let's. I want to see if we.
Yeah, the thing is that it was a pretty dry flop. Well, no, it wasn't that dry, but if you have an overpair there, you gotta stab a bit bigger, in my opinion. Kind of half pot or kind of that sizing, and then if you got pushed, you gotta call.
We're getting some more information on you pay for Mikea. He takes down almost $5,400 pot.
That's your guy, Brian. That's your
That's
guy.
my guy with the nut flush. I'm gonna ask Godinez
I think that
what he had.
you pay
what,
for
what the other guy
Mikea
had.
is watching the streaming and is taking advantage of our of our opinion, and that's why he's crashing.
Well, we are kind of sending him all our run goods.
Yeah,
So,
it's kind of magic.
so I'm asking Gerardo what Heisenberg had, because he can see it, but we can't because we are observing
Yep.
it. So right now we're watching Chiclic's table. He has been essentially crashing ever since we opened it. So I don't want to close it, but eventually we will
And-
have to.
and
We
he's
want to watch
giving really
some
good
of our players.
action?
Yes, he's
Wow,
that's the worst
Yeah.
card in the deck, pretty much. Maybe the 6.
well, it's really good for Chiclic if he called pre-flop, because he might have called something like that. He might have many jacks like Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Queen Jack suited. If he can call that kind of hands in the small blinds. If it was an UTG open racer,
So the taxman
that
folds.
that river is really good if he's bluffing.
Right. So Chiclic has almost 10,000. Let's watch some of the.
You pay for my Kia chip leader.
The chip leader is you pay for
That's
Mikea
your
right
guy.
now,
That's
and
your guy.
2 guys are over the 10,000 mark. You pay for Mikea, of course, with 10,200, and Kenyan Trucks are all the same players that have been doing very well ever since the beginning of the tournament. And we have 2 more
Well,
eliminations. Checky,
Almost free. Low you fold, it's in a really bad spot.
LOL you fold. He has less than 20 big blinds, but check yourself. Has been eliminated. Alan Tobias has been eliminated too. So all these 2 guys, along with Twinning 2, are out out of the tournament and they can't rebate, they can't do anything. They have to wait for the next edition of the cage to play.
Yep, they lost 5K. That's not really nice for a 3-hour cash game tournament play.
That didn't go very well, right?
It's what it is. This is poker.
It is. So
What is Bilzerian doing?
what is Bilzerian doing? Let's watch for it. Let's
on,
look
Dan.
for him outside of the screen. Blitzology.
Yeah.
We could open his table. Let's see what he's doing. He has a nickname. It's the goat.
The goat.
Well, it is the goat. He has 2 goats as a pet.
Oh,
2 goat pets, but goat means greatest of all time. So people call him goat.
oh, didn't know that.
Maybe Bilzerian is
The goat.
another table.
He has a cat also.
He has a cat. I think it's his girlfriend's cat, or
Oh.
something
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
the cat that appears in in every pic.
Yeah, it is. So let's watch some Bilzerian action.
Whoa.
We're getting some data that there's been a 16,000 pot. You pay for
You
my
pay
key, I
for
just
my
won
key,
it. Oh my
yeah.
god. Maybe if one of you guys was watching it, you pay for my key, I won a 3-way all-in with trips. More details, Chuck, please.
Come on, Chuck. Nice info, bro.
Let's open this table with Blitzology. There we go, Dan.
This is what poker is about. It's about picking a good nickname and then crushing. You pay for my key, I
You-
picked a nice nickname, and
That is true.
now he's getting what he deserved.
So Nathan says, you pay for my gear, just knocked out 2 players, all in pre-flop with a set of jacks. What did the other players have, Nathan? We want to know. So thank you very much to all the people who are watching the stream and sharing all this information with us. I wanted to watch some. It's amazing that we just mentioned him at the beginning of the stream, and right now he's
It was your guy.
absolutely.
It
It
was,
was
your
my guy. Yeah, I'm very happy for him. You pay for Marquia, please contact us, and maybe we'll do an interview or something. I would be excited to talk to him. So we're watching Blitzology's. It sounds like a college class, right? It's like the
yeah, like ology.
ology, right? So you go there and they teach you how to be the blitz,
How to be Bill.
how to be Bilzerian. Well, I would attend that class for sure. I wouldn't doubt it. If he was a professor, well, I would definitely go there. I would never miss a class.
That university have to be in Las Vegas, right?
Probably,
Maybe
yeah,
Macau.
or in hell.
Or in hell, yeah. I agree.
So it was jacks that you pay for my key a pot. The 3-way lane, it was jacks against sevens against ace king, and a necessary jack flopped. So we have a chip leader with over $17,000, eliminating 2 more players. So right now the count is we have only 61 players. The 2 players eliminated with Gabriel Knight, we mentioned him before, and Common Joe Jug. So those 2 were the eliminated players, and
The Basto guys.
I'm kind of sad to see some of the very good players like Leatherras and Demon Girl and LOL you fold on the short stack list, but maybe they'll recover and do
sure,
alright.
we have more than an hour and a half, right?
Yeah, almost
Like 90
yeah,
minutes?
about an hour and a half. It's been the next level starts in 34 minutes, so we're about halfway through the second level of play, about halfway of the entire tournament, the cage. So it's only 3 hours of play. I like this kind of format where you're not stuck with the whole tournament with 12 hours, maybe high rollers. There are some other high rollers online, but they take so long, and it's a lot of time to watch.
Yeah, most of them are 2-day tournaments or
Yes.
kind of. A 3-hour cash game. It's really nice.
It's a very unique experience, and I think we're enjoying very much watching this format. So as we were saying before, 61 players remain. with Swag Official as the official short stack, and you pay for Makia as the super chip leader. Chiclic right now in second spot with
Nice, Chiclic. Hi, buddy.
with I think Chiclic is playing for from Panama right now. He's from Mexico, but I think it says he's playing for Panama. So we were in Panama last month for the LPS Millions. It's
So that was a great tournament.
it was a great tournament. Over almost 900 players and entries actually for $850, and there was a huge overlay over I think it was $380,000 overlay.
Wow.
So amazing value for the players. And the tournament was held at the Majestic Casino with the Hard Rock Hotel right in front of it.
Wow.
So
And first prize got
first prize got about I think it was they made a three-way deal I think, and he got something along the ways of $120,000, but the
That's
official
really
one
nice.
was over 180, the regional prize. And very good players. Now he can buy a Kia. Chuck is saying that's funny.
well, not yet, but maybe in 90 minutes. Remember, guys, he gotta play at least 90 minutes more, so there's nothing safe.
Right. So a lot of action still left with an hour and a half left to play. So the tournament was pretty amazing, and the Latin Poker Series season continues in Punta Cana in a month with the Punta Cana Poker Classic by LPS. That's going to be starting on November the 3rd in Hard Rock Punta Cana. That's an all-inclusive 5-star resort. Have you ever been there?
No, never.
You should definitely go there. I will be there, and it's an amazing place. It has a beach and all-inclusive drinks and food. There's a golf course. There's a basketball court and
A dream
soccer.
place. A dream
A
place.
dream place for sure, yeah. And the weather is amazing, so just go there. I don't know, sell your Kia and get there because the tournament is pretty awesome. Last year, Guillermo Olvera from Mexico won it for a bunch of money. I think it was 116,000 after a deal. So this year, $500,000 guaranteed, and they expect almost $1 million in prizes. So the tournament is has a great value, and the destination is one of the best I've ever been. And I go to every single tournament in Latin America.
Yeah, I heard really good stuff about Punta Cana.
Yes, it's a dream spot, as you said. So going back to the tournament, Blitzology hasn't been moving too much. I don't think it's the Blitz.
No,
He would have
no,
either
yeah.
busted or have 100,000 right now.
All in. He wouldn't care about 3K, so
Maybe it is him, but I just don't see it.
maybe it's his cat playing, or maybe his goat.
Maybe his cat is playing. Who knows? So let's. I don't want to watch You Pay for My Kia. Let's leave that for later on. Maybe we can watch some
What about the girl?
Demon
Demon
Girl.
Girl.
Let's look for her.
Oh,
Yes, I totally want to watch.
oh yeah, she's with You Pay for My Kia.
Let's add that.
That's the best table to watch. Guys, watch that table.
So let's open this. There we go. And we'll close the other one. So this is table 7, and we don't want table 9 anymore. So there we go. And we're watching right now Demon Girl. That's Daniel Anderson. Oh, she's in the same table as You Pay My Kia. That's why she's short stack, because she has You Pay for My Kia.
She's bleeding.
Yeah, on the left.
She gotta play for the Kia.
It's she doesn't have a very good seat right now, and
Yeah.
tables are starting to close because we have another 2 eliminations. Team Bodin and BSU Grad 1954 have been eliminated, so only 59 players left. Swag Official is still the official short stack.
You pay for my Kia C-bet, and then check. Well, that turn isn't the best turn to second barrel, because Cage and Rabbits is going to call that flop almost with any pair. So, well, You Pay for My Kia is kind of representing Jack 8 or Flush.
Or 9.
The
Would
things,
he do
that,
it?
the things that he didn't second barrel, and I think that if he would have a 9, he might second barrel there.
Okay.
I mean, he's only losing with against Queen Jack, so and he's taking value from any king, or maybe you can get called like I don't know, Jack 10, that spot, or Queen 10.
Is this some kind of what kind of relationship would you find, or similarity would you find with tournaments like Action Hour tournaments? And also another question, do you think there's some ICM considerations in this kind of game?
Well, I have never played a time tourney like you said, but I think it's pretty similar. I think this is nosebleed, so that's the main difference. But yeah, it's kind of the same. And about ICM stuff, I truly don't know much about that because I'm a heads-up player, and I particularly don't care about ICM because it's one win and the other one lose. And yeah, I truly don't know how to say about ICM because I never studied that stuff because it's not part of my world. So truly I don't know what to say, but yeah, it's similar to time tournaments, but we have nosebleeds here.
Here at
What do you think about ICM?
Well, I don't know much about ICM. I know what it is, and but I'm not sure about the real value of ICM in this kind of tournament because of the amount of players that will be around when the tournament finishes. I think maybe at least 40% of the players will be still in when the tournament finishes. So I'm not sure how that works with so many players. But I know that surviving has a value.
Yeah, sure.
And but I'm not sure how much, because at the end of the tournament, with if you have a short stack, you will be able to maybe push with some hands, and maybe they're dollars essentially. So I'm not sure. Maybe some kind of some MTT expert can chime in and tell us. At the beginning, we had some messages from some very good friends who are MTT players, MTT regs. So maybe we can hear from them and know what
Yeah, but the thing is that isn't ICM more about the prices, the prices ladder, the prices chart? I mean, here it's like it's a cash game. I
right? Yeah,
really don't think there's nothing to talk about ICM, but I don't know if
I think
if an
you might be
MTT
right.
player.
You might be right. Here, Jason Clanet C on Twitter says, "I know you pay for Makia since high school. Was that
Wow.
is that his real name? I don't think so. No, you pay for Makia said go to Facebook. He doesn't have Twitter. He's interested in contacting you. So just let's see how we can contact
Wait,
you pay for
Brian,
Makia.
that might be a bluff.
So go to Facebook.
I gotta tell you, that might be a bluff. But
Well, he can look for
you
me
can
on-
call.
You can no. We believe Jason, and
Yeah, sure.
he has followed us. So
We believe you, Jason.
Jason, we will be in contact with you later, so we can get in touch with you. Pay for my Kia just to know at least what made him select that name. That screen name. That's pretty funny.
And just tell him to keep on crushing.
Yes, for sure. Tell him. And
Well, this is a nice hand. It's a small blind versus. Wow.
Demon Girl makes it 130, and you pay for Magia just fold. Oh well, because Daniel has a very short stack, right? Well,
Right.
not very short, but
Yeah.
short-ish. In a
Short-ish.
tournament, she wouldn't be short, but in a cash
Yeah,
game,
sure.
she
In a
is.
cash game, she isn't deep, but she isn't also short. But I think that you can talk about short stack if you have like 20 big blinds, then medium stack with 40 big blinds, and deep 100. So she's kind of a mid-deep stack.
Right, but if she waits for a few more
Yeah,
minutes,
sure.
she will be one of the short
Yeah,
stacks.
Short stacks. Because she's gonna have less than 40 big blinds and they're antes, so.
I'm liking this format very much. We're getting some follows on Twitter, so I'm very happy about that. Please remember to tweet with the hashtag TheCage, as you can see in our screen. On the right side of the screen, you can see our Twitter account. at ACRs_poker and use the hashtag the cage, so you can participate for a ticket for the Winning Millions tournament that will be held in December. So you can get rich by just watching us.
Yep.
That's too
That's-
easy. We should do it more difficult. Maybe
Maybe.
I don't know how, but we'll do it more difficult.
Maybe a trivia.
Maybe a trivia. Oh, I
That
like
would be
trivia.
nice.
Yeah.
I love trivias.
What kind of question can we ask the players? Maybe they can. Oh,
Well, it gotta be related with the cage.
it has to be related with the cage, or maybe related with the Latin Poker Series, which is
That's
in
good.
about a month. So I'm gonna ask one question. Maybe people can just look for it. It doesn't have a prize really, but we can have some fun here. My question is, who won the Latin Poker Series, which was called Latin Series of Poker back then? Lima, the one in Peru, last year in 2013. We can hear do you know him?
No.
No, he doesn't know him. So I'm the only one who knows it. So tweet us with the hashtag the cage and with the answer. Maybe he might be Peruvian. Maybe, who knows? So just look for the answer online and
You can filter. You can filter there. Peruvian.
and look for that with some trivia on Twitter. Let's see some more. Maybe we can switch tables. Do you guys, if you have any recommendations on any tables that you want to watch, maybe you want us to comment on friends of yours or your favorite players or something. So any kind of suggestions or ideas or answers for the tweet, for the trivia, are very appreciated. In the meantime, we have Swag Official. He was the official.
Yeah, the official Basto.
He's the official
The
Basto
official
right
Basto.
now. Officially eliminated, and Elwell you fold is the current short stack of the tournament.
Yeah, but
Leather
he
Ass
knows
also.
what he's doing. So
Yes, and Leatherass. It's funny because we're talking about short stacks, but no one has less than 40 big blinds right now.
yep.
So a lot of players actually buy in for less than that in
Sure.
cash games.
Yep.
So they're not short by any means. It is 6 max with antes, which
Yeah.
makes it go faster. You can't play very tight for too long with
Yeah,
those antes.
and in 20 minutes they are going to have a bad time, but
Exactly. The next break is in 12 minutes, and the next level, the level 50 and 100 with $10 ante, will start in 21 minutes. So the best part of the cage is coming
Yeah.
up in just a few minutes. It's you pay for Makia. If he wins this, if he has the most amount of money, can we say that he won it? Is he the champion?
Sure. He's the champion. Yeah. He's
Does it
going to
work
be the
like
champion.
that?
Yeah. I think yes.
All right, so well, that's interesting because this is not really a tournament, or it doesn't have a champion in my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is that he wants to pay for his key, and if he gets 10K,
Yeah, for sure.
he's the winner.
I agree. So we'll call the person who wins the most the champion of the cage, even though there's no trophy, just a lot of money at stake. And let's switch some tables. I want to watch some other players. You pay for Ikea has been named enough. Maybe Wendy Winston.
Well,
that's
that's-
do you like him? He's the second one. Or
Okay,
maybe
go there.
do you want to watch that? Let's look for other players. Maybe we'll watch some good action in other.
What about Grow? You talked
Oh,
about him before.
maybe Grow. Yeah, I'll go back there in a second. Yeah, let's watch some Grow. So, Grow's here. I'm gonna put Grow in here so we can all watch it. There we go. Grow is in table 2.
Come on, guys. Bets. Small blind versus big blind. I like that kind of play. I'm a heads-up player.
So Grow is on the left side of the screen. Of course, the seat that on to the right of team No Excuses has been busted. So I think this is the only table that is not playing. Oh no, quite a bit of tables are 3 tables are playing 500 because the amount of players there. 50 players remain right now. With FK, this is close. I think he wanted to say something else, but I won't. I won't be cursing on the stream. We have more tweets. Pedro Escobar says, "I want to watch the table of Chachita in the live streaming. I want the ticket for a tournament." I know you want the ticket, Pedro, but it doesn't work like that. We can't just give it to you. But as you use the hashtag the cage, you are participating in the drawing. So you have one chance in X. I don't know how many people have been tweeting with that hashtag, and you might win it. Who knows? So
and Pedro, what's the answer of the question that Brian asked? Come on, buddy.
yes, Pedro.
Come on, buddy. If you
Yeah.
want the ticket, you gotta answer it.
I'll remind that the trivia that we're running is we have 2
Oh,
notifications.
well.
So let's see if anyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
No.
he's wrong. Feliciano says, "Is the Lima Peru winner Patricio Rojas home and right?" Unfortunately,
Dun, dun,
Feliciano,
dun, dun.
you are not right. Patricio Rojas is from Chile, and he was not the winner of that tournament. Patricio won some other tournament in Lima, a big tournament there, but it was not the LPS.
So the trivia is
So-
still going.
You have to Google LSOP Lima 2013, and you for sure will find the answer. So
Well, you're giving too many hints, bro.
I'm giving. Well, I said who's the champion. You can actually Google who is the champion of LSOP
I'm
Lima.
gonna Google it now, and I'm gonna.
Maybe you will.
I'm gonna win.
Maybe you'll win it. It's not hard. So Pedro, in a few minutes, will go back to Chachita if he's still in. Hopefully he is, and maybe give some information, some details on him. We're guessing Pedro is from Venezuela. Yes, he's from
Venezuela, yeah.
Venezuela. So he's a fellow countryman of Chacha Varela, Engelbert Varela.
Well, Chacha is crashing, so
Chacha is doing it right.
yeah. Chacha,
Chiclic is doing it right, but is Chacha doing it right?
yeah, no, I thought that. What? No, there.
Chachita.
Well, Chachita is.
Well, he's doing fine.
Yeah,
he
he's
has
doing
over
fine.
5,800.
He's winning money, so he's doing good.
Anything above 5,000 is
Sure.
right.
Well, if you qualify and you have 1K, it's still good, but
Well, yes,
over 5K.
but your buying
pretty
was
good.
5K, so
Sure.
yes. So this is about winning some and not losing all, right?
Sure.
This-
I agree.
So maybe tight is right, as they say.
Maybe you are too neat, Ryan.
Maybe I
Maybe
am.
the poker brat.
I
The
am-
poker brat, Ryan.
I am a huge need. I am, but in this kind of tournament, I wouldn't be a need because I know it's not a very good strategy. I could be. I may be a need, but only when I can be a need and get away with it. Here you can't get away
Well,
with it.
you can be way more neat if you're playing full ring, but here is 6 max with Fantes and the blinds increase. So if you are super neat, you're gonna lose money.
I agree completely. So we are watching table number 2 with Grow, which let's see if he's Brazilian. He's from
Yeah.
Brazil, yes. So it is Fernando Grow. He's a very well-known, an excellent player from Brazil. Probably qualified either online or maybe in the live satellite. So
Well, this one is
who
a really
knows?
good can. It was an open race, free bet, and call for bet.
Yes, and it
That's
works.
all. Yep.
Yes, it's hard for of course the button
Yeah,
essentially has to have a
yeah.
hand if you want to continue, and Growth can't really call because it's very strong, right?
Yeah,
The
and,
four-bet.
and the thing is that he has no position when the flop comes. So, and of course
he has to
the-
5-bet or fold, right?
Yeah, I think so because the button might be open racing a wide range, and Grow also might be free betting a kind of wide range. But if Rosario Agro is 4-betting call, yeah, he might have a good hand. Or yeah, I think that you almost never can call in the small blind a 4-bet.
So Don Menendez says, "Love this tourney," and the commentary is way better than I expected.
Well.
What did you expect, Don? Come on.
We're not that bad. We're Argentinians, but we can handle it, I guess.
Better than expected. All
Well,
right.
that's
What
good.
did you expect,
That's
Don?
good.
Come on.
That's good.
Well, thank you very much, actually,
Well,
for
this
the
one is,
kind
is,
comment.
is my first live streaming, and as it is in English, I'm a bit nervous, but
I think we're doing just fine.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
good.
very much, all. I think part of the fact that we're doing it right, in our opinion at least, is that all these people on Twitter are helping us and
yeah, that's
giving us
that's
information.
That's really good. I mean, we are getting way too many info about you pay my Kia, and that's really good because we can tell you about that.
Yep. So we're still running the trivia. Just look for the answer, guys. Come on, it's not very hard. It's who was the LSOP Lima 2013 champion? He's a friend of mine. He has Twitter, but I'm not gonna say his Twitter, but
He's Peruvian.
he's Peruvian, and that's all we can say. If we say
He's
more,
he
we
give
give it away.
He plays poker.
He plays poker.
He
Yes.
plays poker, yeah.
Yes. Tournaments.
Tournaments.
Live tournament. Yes. So we can't say much more. Please adjust some
Wow, well,
other
this
tables.
is a monster bot.
Oh yeah, Ivy
And we're in turn.
78 bets, about to like
Yeah,
60% of the pot
Yeah, but that's a kind of a standard cash size.
sizing. Yep.
So
So let's
that's not
see.
weird.
Well, the Jack is an interesting river card, right?
Yeah. We didn't see the
We didn't follow the previous
previous
action. Yep.
but we love action, so blood.
Ivy's thinking, maybe he's thinking about whether to value bet or not.
I think that if he has a
He
pocket pair,
checks.
he gotta check there.
Yep. Wow. That would have been very interesting if he decided to fire a third barrel.
Yeah.
Rosario was probably
but-
sick at
but
seeing that river.
The thing is that if Ivy is barreling there, I think that he just can barrel on the turn if he has ace jack, because if he has king jack, he gotta control a bit the pot. So he just have ace jack or nothing, or maybe a set, a full house, or a river full house. So I think that Rosario aggro was going to call anyway.
There you go. Feliciano has the answer, the correct answer this time. Feliciano says the champion of the LSOP Lima 2013.
Schwarze.
It was not Tim Schwarze, but he correctly said Gabriel Galianza Diaz. He was the champion, and we say hi to Gabriel. He's a very good friend of us and an excellent guy and a fantastic poker player. So Feliciano wins the first trivia. If you guys like the trivia, just tweet us and we'll do another one in the next level. We are in the last minutes of the second level. Actually, we are 10 minutes away
No,
from the end of the level and 2 minutes away from the second break. So right now, let's look at the chip counts. 57 players remain with you pay from IKEA, of course, first,
Mega
but Fruits
chip
of
leader.
Fib with
That's a new
12,000.
guy.
That's a new guy, right? We haven't seen him before, so maybe someone saw the large pot that he won. He probably busted, or maybe took did some serious damage against some other players. Maybe you can share that hand with us, and we'll share it with the rest of the players. People liking and favoriting some tweets on our Twitter. Oh, Don Mendez says he was
Thanks,
referring to the
thanks,
content,
buddy,
not
thanks,
the
buddy.
accents. You guys sound great. Thank you very much. We are very happy that you say that. So we appreciate you all guys watching the live stream and following us, tweeting. And please go ahead. Remember to tweet with the hashtag DKH.
And you are participating for a nice million tickets.
Right. So let's see if we have other tweets that are not directed towards us. Some people from other media like The Nuts saying high stakes cash game in a time turning format, watch from the rails or buying for 5k. Well, most of the people are watching from the rails.
Yeah,
like
but,
us.
But would love also to buy in it.
Yep. So we are on the second break right now. Let's get another look at the chip counts with Fruits of Fib, which I would like to watch him. And and he's second in chips right now. And Windy Winston, I wanted to watch him before, so maybe when we get back from the break, we will be able to watch some of his action. The Grow, the Brazilian player Fernando Grow, has a 4200 right now, and he's on the feature table. We'll call it the feature table like that. So 57 players right now, with some of the better players like Kenyan Trackstar and LOL Fold are in the last, and also Leatheras are short stacks. They will. We still have 10 minutes left with 2550 antes and blinds with $5 antes, and then in 10 minutes, 11 minutes, we'll have 50 and 100, the last level of play, and that's gonna be awesome. The action will be pretty amazing, to be honest, with shorter stacks and larger pots, a lot of all-ins and a lot of players going down. So as Martin comes back to the stream, we need some water.
What's up? What's up?
We've been talking for almost 2 hours, so
Yeah, I need.
we're getting
I need
thirsty.
some water because, well, the main reason is that I want blood, but as we don't have too much blood, I need some water.
We thank Osvaldo Arreche, who's watching the live stream. He's saying that he
That's
wishes.
an Argentinian player, right?
Yes, he's an Argentinian. I haven't seen him in a
live
while.
player.
He's a live player. Yes, he is, and we haven't seen him in a while in the tournament. So maybe, who knows? Maybe he is planning a comeback. Then Pedro Escobar from Twitter says, "I don't know which player is from Peru, but I can say which player is from Venezuela." Haha! I won the ticket. We know you won the ticket.
Well,
He's kind of bribing us.
At least he's trying.
Yeah, he is trying, but it's just it's a drawing. We have no favoritisms, and so you can't buy us.
Well, this is poker. He's
with laughs.
pushing us. If he falls, we gotta give him the ticket. But we are not going to fall, buddy.
Se puso bueno is another hashtag being used, which means this is getting good.
It's getting good.
It's getting good,
This
and
is
it is.
getting really good.
Yes, in
Because
10 minutes we will have 50 and 100 blinds.
Yeah, I want blood.
Blood.
Yeah, and what's going to be the average effective stack?
Well,
we can
effective
check.
or average?
Yeah, the average stack.
The average right now is 57, maybe 5800. Here,
Oh,
5800.
so it's going to be like
Maybe 60 blinds,
60
which is more than I expected.
Yep.
I thought more players were going down. Maybe there has been some passive action.
Yeah, sure, but this is the kind of tournament that there are gonna be many players that try to need and play tight because they want to get the money, and more if they qualify. They don't want to lose everything, so
I agree.
think it's standard.
Yeah. Some more players saying hi. Luciano Basualdo from Argentina here, a friend of ours. So
Hello, Luciano.
hello to him, and he's saying that we'll see each other in Punta Cana, so we will. And if you haven't qualified for Punta Cana, you can still do it. And there are a lot of satellites right now. I'm gonna try to look for them. So maybe Punta Cana right now has how many players? 30 online qualifiers. They want a package. The packages are $4,100, which include the buy-in, the expenses, and the hotel nights. And I think the hotel nights are for 2 people. They're all inclusive for 2 people. So that is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
If you can qualify. So the blinds are back at 25.50. 10 more minutes of that.
10 more minutes.
Grow is timing out, so maybe
Inactive. Oh.
maybe he's not back from break. Who knows? So he folded, and this is a cash game, or kind of a cash game. He's back right now, but you get blinded out.
Oh yeah, sure. Because it's a tournament. It's more a tournament than a cash game. But
It's more a tournament than a cash game. Yeah,
yeah,
I agree. It's a time tournament
Yeah, time tournament
with blinds going up.
and nosebleeds.
So
Yeah, we can talk about nosebleed if we are playing more than 25, 50,
yes,
right?
I think. Well, it depends.
That's nosebleed.
There's no definition, to be honest, but I think it used to be, for example, 200 and 400 was nosebleeds.
Yeah, but that's of
That's-
course.
that doesn't happen anymore. So maybe right now, with the current state of the poker economy, I would say maybe 50 and 100 and up.
50 and 100, you say?
That's what I would say.
Okay, so in 10 minutes we are going to have nosebleeds.
Yes, for sure. Although this is fairly
Yeah,
high
this-
stakes.
and we
I
have
have never
antes. We have antes, so that's
Oh yeah, for sure. I have never played so high. I played 10-20. That's the most I've played in my life. So maybe I'll take a shot at next the cage. Who knows? I'm looking for backers. So no, I'm kidding. We have to do the live streaming of the cage, so we won't be able to play.
Yeah, I have played 10-20. Well, I usually play 10-20 cap, heads up,
Okay.
and sometimes I have played 25-50, but just
Cap.
heads up cap. Yeah,
And how does that work? How many blinds do you have in cap? How many? What's the cap? 20 blinds.
20 blinds. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it depends on the side, but it's 20 or 30 big blinds.
Okay,
but
yes.
Mostly it's 20 big blinds.
And is it a much more complex game with 30 blinds?
Well, you know, as you're getting deeper, you have way more moves, and math isn't that as important as in short stack depth. But yeah, it's a bit more difficult, but not that much. I mean, if you're good at 20 big blinds, you are gonna be good at 30 big blinds, unless you are playing a super good crusher and you're a crusher. But yeah, it's not a super huge difference.
Okay. So we are on the last few minutes of the second level of the cage. We'll see how many minutes are left. Just 5 more minutes, and we will begin the last level, the 50 and 100 level, with right now 57 players remain.
And LOL you fall is still alive.
Yeah, the high stakes player LOL Fold is the short stack
And the
with.
thing is that he doesn't care that much if he lost.
Well, it's one buy-in for him
Yeah.
because he plays 25-50. It's
So
still,
he's used to.
but this was his opportunity because he doesn't
Yeah.
get too much action, and
Yeah.
this was very good action for him. A lot of players playing 25-50 for 3
And
hours.
he surely has a great edge in this field.
Probably, yes. So we are watching Brazilian player Fernando Grow right now, and we'll see if we have any more information on some of the other players. Please tweet us using our hashtag the cage, and give us some information if you know any of the players and or want us to watch
A particular table.
a particular table. Maybe we can switch the feature table. Do you wanna watch
How is Chiclic doing? Oh, Chiclic is doing-
is in 6th spot.
Chachita?
Chachita. Chachita has.
Well, he's still good. There.
Where is he?
Yep. Swap.
Oh, here. So he has 5,500 Chachita. I was kind of lost for a second. I wasn't seeing it. I'm going blind. So maybe we could watch some of the players that we haven't watched so far. What do you think about
What about
Fruits of Fib?
Yep.
Yep. You want to watch that?
I agree.
So let's go to Fruits of Fib table. We'll put it here. There we go. So Fruits of Fib is the second one in chips. That's table number 1. So we close table
Crashing.
number 2, and he's doing very well. Although he has 2 players with some chips, 3 players above average in his table.
Yeah, the thing is that what we have to talk about is that if there is a guy with 100 big blinds and there is a guy in the same table with 20 big blinds, there are two kinds of poker playing in the same table. I mean, the one
Yep.
with his the short stack has the edge because he can play kind of mathematical poker and he's having the edge. But there's also two. Yeah, as I said previously, there's two kind of poker playing in the same table.
Yep. So when you open, for example, you have to be careful.
You have to be careful because there is a short stack that just have 20 big blinds and he can push you, but you still wanna take profit from the deeper guys.
Yep. Johnny Shrimsher, if that's how you say your last name, Johnny Shrimsher,
Shrimsher.
says, thanks for the great games. Hopefully I will get in the next Decade event.
Well, this truly is a great game.
That's it's great. Thank you very much, Johnny, for tweeting us at ACR underscore poker, and we're watching Carteo on the left side of the screen. Carteo is from Brazil too, and then Larry B is from the US.
Yeah, and
Larry
what I
B.
said before is going to happen in some minutes. For example, in this table, because Carteo is going to have less than 20 big blinds. So and the other guys have more than 70 in some minutes. So there's going to be two kind of poker in the same table.
Do you think he'll be maybe pushing over?
Yeah, he'll have the edge, and he gotta exploit that. I mean, he just have 20 big blinds, and for example, if he's in the small blind and there is a deep guy in the bottom and another deep in the big blind, what's the bottom going to do? I mean, he can't open raise too wide because there is a small blind short stack, but there is the other on the other hand there is a guy with a deeper stack in the big blind, so it's
Yes, and a lot of that money too,
yeah, and a lot of that money. So
because of the antes.
always the short stack has the edge in this kind of situations.
I agree. So let's see. Maybe in a few minutes, we'll when the blinds
What's
go.
going to happen?
I
in
think
this particular table?
I think what you're saying is going to happen, and in just a few minutes. Let's level less than a minute away. So we are about to start the last level of play and of the live streaming.
action level.
The action level. That's correct. And right now, the blinds are going up right now. So we have exactly 57. LOL, you fold just busted, or at least it says 0,
Yeah.
but it doesn't say finish. Oh yeah, finished. So LOL, you fold has just busted, and we have 56 players left. Although Heisenberg has 300 chips, only 3 blinds, so he will be out in a few minutes.
So 60 big blinds average stack.
60, yeah, 50, almost 60 blinds average stack. So way deeper than I thought it would be. Maybe I did the math wrong, probably. But right now we have 56 players, or maybe 55 when Heisenberg busts. How many players do you think will finish this?
That's an interesting question because the short stacks got a push here in this level. So I don't know how many players are left.
We have 56 right now.
Yeah, I think that. What do you think about 40 players?
I think I would take the
More?
over.
45.
I would say, yeah, I would say about 45.
I think that 10 players are going to Basto.
Yeah,
This level.
maybe between 40 and 45.
Yeah, between 40 and 45. It's
Yeah,
good.
that's our estimate. Tweet us with your estimate to see what you think. Jason, you pay for my Kia's friend is saying, I will tell you that you pay for my Kia does not actually drive a Kia. Well, if he has $5,000 to spare in a tournament, I would say he doesn't drive a Kia.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Thank you, Jason, anyways, for the...
I agree.
or at least a Kia, a golden Kia or something,
Sure.
a very sick Kia. But we kind of figured that out. We are getting Larry B open racing for a 220 on the button. We're seeing 500 action. Most of the table. Let's see how many tables are playing with those stakes. With that amount of people, we have 4 tables 500. Heisenberg just doubled that, but he still has 7 big lines. So right now, you pay for Mikey is still the chip leader. We said that someone would finish with about 40,000. That I don't think that's
I
gonna
don't
happen.
think that's gonna happen.
No. Maybe
Maybe
25 would be a lot.
Yeah, 25 would be
right as things are now. I think 25 would be a lot.
The thing is that we don't know if the chip leaders are truly regs or kind of
Yeah.
qualifier guys. I mean, if they are truly high stake regs, maybe they're going for all and they can get a really good pot. I don't know. Maybe they can achieve a 30k
It would
a
be.
30k turning, but
It would need. It would.
would-
I think
yeah.
it would need a very big pot.
Yeah.
Like a big confrontation between
yeah,
some of the chip leaders.
40k. It's
It's and right now I don't see. It would be very hard for it to happen.
yeah, it will be weird, but well, yeah, you pay for my Kia has the same stack as an hour ago, so
Right, yeah, he's not moving. But the
Yeah.
blinds are big right now, and the pots are bigger.
The pots are
Right
bigger.
now, we're seeing a blind against blind versus blind action. Cloud Guppy just bet and he got raised. Now he 3 bets.
yeah. The thing is that if he's betting that flop, he gotta have at least something because that's a board that impacts way too much the big blind call the big blind calling range, and that's why he got check raised. But now he's re-raising.
Would it make
Whoa.
any sense for Guppy to be bluffing with that 3 bet, considering that
no.
it wouldn't make any
It
sense,
w-
right?
It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah.
Grischuk every time has either 2 pair set or a very good draw, right?
Yeah, he's probably going to have many times a draw.
At worst, the not flush draw.
No, the not flush draw. No, I think that if he has almost any flush draw, he can check raise.
He
and,
can raise.
And if
It's not a check, right? He has position.
he can raise, but
Okay.
if he's raising there with almost any flush draw and he's getting re-raise, he can call because of the implied odds.
Yes.
So
And the-
it's,
and the actual
yeah,
odds,
and
the
the
pot
actual
odds.
odds. Yeah, he has the odds, and so for example, if he has I don't know queen 8 or queen 7 of hearts, and he decided to
Yeah,
raise
it-
on the flop, I mean the standard play would be calling with position and trying to control the pot. But
Yes.
for example, if he liked that move, it would be a call if he.
It wouldn't make
re-raise.
any sense to just 4-bet shop there on the flop, right?
No,
After the 3-bet.
no, I don't think so because Hello Guppy is going to call almost with any hand that he is raising in that re-raising in that spot. So
What if you have a very good draw like Queen 10 of hearts?
yeah, maybe Queen 10 of hearts.
You
Yeah,
can chop.
you can push. Yeah, there.
The not flush draw?
The not flush draw. I don't know about Queen 10, sure, because
Okay.
you are going. I mean, the
Queen
thi-
10, King 10,
yeah,
any gut shot plus
yeah,
flush draw.
Yeah, the thing is that you're going to get call almost always, so you gotta at least have I don't know 12 outs.
So right now, Hello Guppy bets. on the
yeah,
turn.
it was
He bet
it was a really weird bet,
Yeah.
and Grischuk, I don't know. I think that if he has the flush draw, and he's doing this move,
It's a very good move.
It's good because Hello Guppy isn't representing a really good hand.
Yep.
And yeah, I think that I would push if I have the flush draw there. And I will also push if I have Queen 10, for example. Have the nuts.
You would push, yes.
Yeah, I think yes.
It looks more like he has a made hand.
Yeah, I agree. But the thing is that, for example, if he has a Queen 10, he can't call because if he calls there, he isn't going to get any action in the river. So that's a semi bluff push or a made hand push. So
Yep. I think this was the most interesting hand we've
Yeah.
seen so far.
Sure.
We're seeing Pedro Escobar says, I think it would be more sick with 4 levels. What do you think about that? Well, I was actually about to say that. I was thinking about adding like a smaller he's adding the hashtag Pedro1 ticket. You want the ticket. We know. No, he's
doing good. He's doing
he's one of the better tweeters that are helping us here. And I would have
and here, well, wait a second, Brian. Here happened what I said before.
a
The
mini
button,
open.
yeah, the button raise, and he got a mini raise because there's a short small blind, and the small blind push it, and it's a standard kind of play. But this is why I was telling you that there's two kind of poker playing in the same table. A hand before we have 2 deep stacks playing and having a great pot, and now we have a push pre-flop.
Yep. Well, he's pushing. He's still pushing with 23 blinds.
Well,
it's a big push.
yeah, yeah. I know. I think that it's good if he's pushing there. I mean, with a wide range. I mean, with ace king, ace queen, ace jack, because there's also an ante.
Yeah, with ace jack of course, but he's not pushing with a. Does he ever have like ace deuce suited?
And I don't think so. No, that wouldn't be a. Well, ace two suited isn't a super bad hand. That maybe he can be also free bet pushing there with 6-7, 6-7
Can he?
suited,
Yeah.
for example, because that's a hand that has a really good equity. But I'm not a professional in this kind of poker.
Well, but it's closer. That was a 5-handed.
Sure.
let's say.
I think if you are calling there with 8-7 suited, for example, there's no a great reason for calling with that hand, because post
You don't have implied
yeah,
odds.
post flop you can't make a super big pot, and that's what you want with that kind of hand.
Right,
Right.
I agree. So maybe it's either fold or shove with
Yeah,
8-7
follow
suited.
show, for example, an 8-7 push would be.
What kind of
okay.
hands would you just flat? 2 blinds and you have 23 blinds.
Well, the thing is that
Maybe king queen. Would you flat king queen, or queen jack, or queen 10?
queen jack queen 10 off. I think it's a fall.
It's a fold.
Yeah.
And suited.
Suited, you can call it, yeah, because it's a Broadway hand and it flopped really good, and yeah, I think it's better to call those kind of hands that free bet pushing, for example, queen 10 suited
Because
or jack 10 suited.
Your calling range would be very small in that situation. I think players, intelligent, smart players, would know that your calling range is small. You could also call with
Yeah.
You could balance it calling with aces and kings, right?
Yeah, sure, of course, you gotta call with those hands too, but
That is sort of similar to a situation at the big one for one drop tournament in the aces hand, where Tobias Renkemeyer flats aces on the big blind and ends up.
yeah, that
Folding the turn.
I
Did you watch the hand?
yeah, I watched the hand, and I also talk about that and discuss about the hand, and I think that was a terrible hand.
It was I
I
think
mean, it was terrible, played by Tobias and Scott Cyber.
Scott Seaver.
Scott Seaver, yeah. It was a terrible hand, because both of them play way. They went too many levels up, and it was way. I don't know how to say it. It's too far away from the GTO play, so
But
that couldn't be profitable. I mean,
Isn't it important the amount of money in play and the pay jumps?
Th-
The
that's-
pay jumps are very important there.
but the thing is that if you're going to play that kind of tournament, you have to forget about the money. I mean, it might sound easier to say it than to do it, but it's like if you are playing a 1KK tournament, you gotta forget about the money, because if not, you can't play any hand. You gotta just play aces and kings.
No, but I'm not saying the amount of the buy-in was high. I'm saying the pay jumps were very high, very steep. For example, the min cash was 1.3, and then it was 1.7, and first place was
But
15 million.
That's the same ICM that if you are playing, I don't know, 100 tournament.
I don't think so, because that tournament in particular has very
very
well. No tournament. Have you ever played a tournament that costs 1,000 and pays 1,300? It doesn't happen. Just there. So, like, just min cashing doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's still an
sure.
interesting hand. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe you are right that some mistakes were made. I would like to see what Tobias thinks and Scott thinks. They're both super high roller players, and they know each other very well. So maybe there's some history or something. But well, getting back to the cage, we're getting some information from Feliciano. He's saying that Demon Girl just doubled up against Saint Cayetan. He says she made a vote with her pocket tens over nines. So right now she has, and
She
I can't find her.
She
How
was
much
super short.
did she double up to? Demon Girl.
Demon Girl.
Demon Girl. She has 45.
Well,
So
that's good.
She's kind of short still.
Yeah, but it still is good. If you're alive, it still is good.
I agree completely. So right now, 54 players are busting very quickly in this last level. Zada Cabbage busted, and Kenyan Truckstar, very good username too. Just busted too. So we are just 54 players out of the initial 66. Way less eliminations than I thought at this time.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. And do you think, Brian, there's gonna be many players time downing because they want the tournament to
Oh,
end?
using the time bank?
Yeah, using the time bank.
Could be,
right.
Um,
The qualifier players
wouldn't make any sense. Maybe the
the
qualifier,
qualifier players
Yeah,
would like to do that.
yeah. It's not right to do it. It's
No,
not
no,
fair for the other
it's
players.
not right, but it's a
some people.
it's
I'm
a it's a
guessing some
human
people do.
play. I think.
Yeah, I think it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
I've seen some players do some ridiculous stuff, like starting, for example, in a 5-day tournament where the IT you cash in the third day and maybe at the middle of the third day, and people using all their like stalling at the beginning of the third day, so maybe 6 hours before
Yeah.
in the money, and it's not right for the other players,
it's
you
not,
know.
it's not right because it makes the game boring.
I agree. So going back to the table, we opened this table because Fruits of Fib was one of the chip leaders. Right now he's third in chips. He's still in the podium, and Carteia from Brazil has increased somewhat his chip stack. He was down to about 18 big blinds,
Yeah.
maybe. He shopped a
He
few
shot
times.
2 consecutive times, right?
Yes, he did, and right now he's almost at 30 big blinds. He's still
Yeah.
he still has about half the initial stack, so he's not very pleased with that probably. And Grischuk has about twice the amount of the initial
The
stack.
initial stack, yeah.
So we can say that the event was a huge success, right?
Sure. More
66
than
players.
60 players playing high stakes poker.
That's not an everyday thing by any means.
Well, it's the first time I have seen something like this. So.
Yeah, I was actually when I was talking to some of my friends and colleagues, when I was trying to get them to play this tournament, I was telling them that maybe 30 players would play because that was what people were saying. But 66, that's an amazing number, and maybe if there's a lower stakes the cage, maybe I'll jump into it if there's no live streaming.
Sure. And I also think that there are many players that didn't take the opportunity to play, and they are watching now, and maybe they are going to join the next decade.
Yeah, maybe there should be some kind of at least some kind of a late register. Could it be?
You know, that would be nice.
Could
yeah.
be done, I guess.
Yeah, sure. That's easy going
it's
to
a
change
tournament.
anything. So,
Yep. So
but the thing is that it has to
Half
be
a
like
level?
30 minutes,
like
yeah,
half level.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because if not, yeah, no.
Yeah, I like half the level, and maybe maybe rebuys on the first level.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe if you
Yeah,
if you bust, you have to bust.
I thought that you can rebuy, but you told me you can't. But I would like to play this kind of game with rebuys because I think that doesn't going to change the game that much. I mean, I
No,
think
I agree. Although
there
it-
isn't going to give you any edge if you rebuy in this kind of tournament. So it's good.
I agree completely. Please, guys, tweet us and tell us your opinion about what you think about what changes would you suggest for the next edition of the cage. Maybe suggest doing it PLO, maybe with rebuys, or with maybe you can buy in for as much as you want, or any kind of ideas would be very, very good. I was gonna say before, when one of the people at Twitter said that he wanted a fourth level, I was gonna say that maybe adding like a 15-minute fourth level would be very sick.
it would be really nasty.
It would be nasty, but what do you think about that?
Yeah, it would be nice, like like the last 5 minutes. But the thing is that, as I told you before, there are going to be some qualifier players that are going to time down a
Yeah.
lot. So 5 minutes level
Yes, I
isn't
agree.
going to make
Yeah.
maybe a 30 minutes.
It
Last
would
level?
be like a lot of people would bust.
Would
And
bust,
it's
yeah.
not the point of the cage is not about busting
No,
people up.
sure, because if not, it's going to be a standard tournament.
Yeah, it would be right, and maybe they could do like a $5,000 winner take all tournament for
Sure.
300K. That wouldn't make any sense. This is more of a unique experience and giving players who usually play lower stakes the possibility, the chance to play higher stakes and just having the gambling experience of their lives, and it is happening for sure. Right now we have 50 players. They are busting very fast. Krodak,
15.
Blitzology, the Blitz is out. Inigo Montoya, BP 316, they're all out. Heisenberg is our short stack,
And we have 30 minutes to play, right?
and Grove is
35.
down there. We have 35,
35
yeah,
minutes.
35 more minutes. We will have a break before the end, I think. So maybe that break will be interesting to see how people come back and gamble for the last 5 or 6 hands. Maybe we have Vasian 9, second in chips. We haven't seen him before.
No.
Fruits of
Let,
Fib.
let's switch.
Do you want to
table.
switch?
Do you
Yeah,
wanna-
let's look for Vasian 9. He has almost $14,000 on the table. That's a table 5, guys. So
Okay,
if
we
you-
have action here.
let's put this here so we can all watch it. That's a table 5.
Yeah, he got a push or fall. Oh, wow. And he got lucky, but it was a terrible move. Yep.
Whoa,
It
how was the hand?
Well,
I missed it.
He opened raise on the bottom, and he got a free bet from the small blind, and he pushed queen 9 off. Or like 20, 25 big blinds. So
Wow.
20
Okay.
22 big blinds, kind of.
That's
but-
more of a tournament play, right? Because the other player, if he busts, he busts. But in cash game, that's not
Yeah, no,
standard
but
by any means.
That's minus EB long term for sure. I mean, why are you going to push a queen 9 off if you can or fall or call and play? It's a hand that play really good post flop.
Right, but you have to
So-
fold it to a 3-bet.
Yeah, in that spot, yeah, sure. I didn't look the sizing, but I guess it was a fall. And didn't make any sense to 4-bet all in. It was a fall or a call.
There's a funny conversation on Twitter. Don says Pedro, the guy who's been begging us to give him the ticket, said Pedro just emailed me and said that he thinks I should have the ticket. So thanks. Funny thing. Some people saying that they would steal to play in a PLO 8 cage.
No, Pilo
That's
8
interesting.
It's a really weird game.
I
I don't understand it.
You don't understand, all right? So
it's like, oh, Chop, who's winning there?
okay, so
a guy is winning 2/3 of the pot. What's that?
E. Jackson says 1 level max late register. That's what we said actually, but no rebuys. There's enough late register and re-entry. The side needs more freeze outs. Okay, maybe
Okay.
more freeze outs.
Yeah, there are
it's a-
many guys that prefer.
We have an
freeze
all-in pre-flop 9s against kings, and
outs.
Jose Fiesta just did great. He lost jacks, but
Yeah,
he
he lost,
recovered right
yeah.
away with kings against 9s.
But if you have 30 big lines and you have kings and the other guy has 9s, you
It's
have,
that-
you
that
have
is-
30 big lines. That's a standard.
That is more standard, right?
Yeah, you can do many things about
Because
it.
you opened on Basia 3-bet and
Yeah, the thing is that if you have
You would call.
if you have less than 30 big blinds, and you have a pocket pair, and the other guy has a pocket pair, almost always you're going to end up pushing all pre-flop.
is it standard for Basia to 3-bet there with 9s considering the Yo Soy Fiesta stack?
Yeah, I think.
If a guy with 30, because you're 3-betting to call, right?
Yeah, you're there. If you're free betting, you're going to.
And would Yo Soy Fiesta shove worse than 9s? 4-bet shove worse than 9s?
Yeah, yeah, he's going. I think that he can 4-bet push like sixes plus. Yeah.
For 30 blinds?
Yeah, 30 blinds. Yeah, because there are antes, so it's like 28 big
Okay.
blinds, so it's not that bad. I mean, if for example, if you're playing a heads-up game and you get free bet and you have, I don't know, 6s, you gotta push. The thing is that here we are in a six-handed game and we don't know also the tendencies of these players because we have no HUD. So
I agree. Keith is saying, I think you should send an email to the actual people that played the cage to solicit their ideas for improvements. We will that, of
Yeah,
course.
we will.
Yeah, that for sure. Any kind of feedback is very interesting. I think mostly, of course, the players who participated in this and paid the $5,100 buy-in.
Yeah, and I particularly think that if a high stake player play this tournament, he's going to play the next one because the action is good.
Yep.
The field isn't that tough. So if you are a high stake player, you definitely have to play this one.
Yes.
And maybe if you're a mid or mid high stake player, you can also be a plus EV in this field. So
Yeah,
that's
for
good.
sure. We're actually asking the people because I think it's interesting to see, for those who didn't play, what would make them play. What do we have to change to actually get them to play in the next edition of the cage? I think the first edition was a huge success.
Yeah, sure.
So for sure there will be a second edition. I think it's going to be in November. I don't know the exact date, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be next month. So satellites will start running probably this week or the following week. So just take a look at the lobby and look for the satellites. We will be announcing all the satellites and the next edition of the cage. But right now, go ahead and play the satellites for the Punta Cana Poker Classic. And remember to tweet us with the hashtag TheCage, as you can see on the right side of the screen. And you will be participating for a ticket for the Winning Millions tournament. So remember to play satellites for that too. Vasia opened from the button and I'm on everything. Oh, he pushes 20
Yeah,
blinds.
He got a call with A7 suited plus.
I'm on everything. A7, you said?
Yeah, A7 suited.
Okay. we
Maybe
have that.
maybe a bit wider, but A7 suited it's standard call. And also because that guy had also free bet push before, so
Okay. Are you taking into account the antes, or without the antes would it be A7?
yeah, it's 20 big blinds, so it's a standard move.
Okay.
I mean, he's going to push a super wide range. He's going to push like suited connector stuff. He's going also to push ace-2s, ace-3, maybe ace-2 off. He can push there if the other guy is folding way too much. So maybe he can push any ace.
So we are on the last level of action. We have
How many players left?
right now 49 players left. Heisenberg ended up busting, so he's going back to Albuquerque. And 49 players out of 66. We said that between 40 and 45 would finish. Maybe even less than that. We still have 27 minutes of action, so who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
The blinds are very high, and at this particular
And
table,
there are many players free bet pushing.
yeah, short stacks especially
Short stacks are pushing. Well, they are doing what they gotta do. So
yeah,
that's
of
the
course.
correct move.
But in this table, 3 players under 50 big blinds, 2 of them short,
Yeah.
kind of short, like.
Yeah, but if you have 40 big blinds, you still don't have a mathematical edge against deeper players. But if you have 20, yes, you have.
Okay, so here Turbulent opens for 300, which is a biggish race, a big race,
Yeah, that's. I don't like that kind of race.
and gets 3 bet
But-
to 800.
Yeah, but the thing is that if he's open racing 3x from UTG, he gotta have a hand because he has 40.
Well, but
he
it's
can have it.
UTG in a 500 game. Well, a 600 game. I'm sorry.
The thing is that I truly don't understand why are you going to add one big blind more if you are bluffing from UTG. I mean, it's almost the same if you open raise 2x or 3x on the in the UTG position.
Well,
I
bluffing. No one's bluffing, opening bluffing, but maybe he has a weak hand and doesn't want to get called.
That's what I meant. I mean, there's no big reason to open raise bigger than 2x.
Maybe
if you
he's
have
been
45.
opening every hand to 300, to 3x.
Yeah, but that's still isn't good.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's good. Keith saying on Twitter, good stuff. It's been entertaining. Thank you very much. I'd consider playing a lower buy-in version. So there you go. A lot of people are saying that. So that could be an
Yeah,
option.
sure.
5K is not for everyone, and even though there are satellites, maybe you didn't qualify, you weren't lucky on those satellites, you played a few and it didn't work for you. So maybe just a direct buying option for a lower lower stake the cage would be interesting for some people, appealing. So that could be it. Let's see how our friends are doing in this tournament. Let's look for Chiclick. He has 8,400, so
He's
he
doing
has the
good.
same amount of money as like an hour and a half ago or something. Chachita has over
Well.
7,000.
Chachita improved.
Improved, yeah. Leatherass has 6,700, so he's doing alright. And
And maybe there are some viewers that think, okay, this guy started with 5K and now has 6K. Oh, that's not a huge deal, but he won 1K in 3 hours, so it really
yes,
is.
and actually Chachita, for example, qualified online,
Oh,
so he's winning a lot of money. Yep.
Demon Girl is the short stack.
Yes, she is
Your
on
girl.
table 7. So let's look at table 7. We have a lot of tables open here.
Is she still with You Pay for My Kia?
Let's see,
Well, if she's
This is-
still in that table,
table 7.
I understand her. Yeah, she's in the worst spot of the tournament. And what we saw before is that You Pay for My Kia is playing really loose, so it's not really nice for a short stack to have the chip leader on your left.
So let's.
You didn't change it.
Yeah, I will be. Oh, tables are starting to get broken as we're watching. So let's close that and we'll put the.
You Pay for My Kia table.
They're saying we're getting the information that there will be the cage running the second Wednesday of every month.
Wow.
So in November it would be on the 12th. On November the 12th, right after the Punta Cana Poker Classic, which ends on the 9th.
Nice.
So
nice.
that's very good to know. Will the let's get some information on. Let's get the information on whether the buy-in will be the same. I want to watch. Nets cage is confirmed for November 12th. That's what we are.
We
The
have a new-
information we're getting.
We have a new cage.
And let's see if if we can put Daniel Anderson's table here. So let's close this. We have a lot of tables open.
Yep.
So I will be putting the table right away. Give me 1 second, guys. And there we go. So we have Demon Girl there on the table. That's table 7. So we are closing the rest of the things. We have a lot of stuff open here. So there we go. Demon Girl is one of the short stacks of the tournament. She has. She's one of the shorter stacks. Yeah, she has less than 20 big blinds, but she's probably one of the best players here at the cage.
That's good.
Pedro is still chatting, saying,
Chachita,
"Come on,
go,
Chachita, you can do it." Pedro, 1 ticket. That's a me. What if you can get Pedro a ticket to be a trending topic on Twitter, I will be paying for your ticket.
Me too, 2 tickets.
We're getting the information on the next cage.
Well, nice spot. But at the moment there are too many nice spots. This one was the qualifier, right? This Sign Gajitan.
That's the information that we had.
Call. Oh, same. Wow. What was he tanking that much? Well, he had top 2 pair, and it wasn't a super drawy board. Well, it was drawy, but it wasn't a 1 card straight or kind of. So it was a snap call more than a tank call.
We're watching Saint Caetan's table right now.
We have You Pay for My Kia, Demon Girl. He opened Raise 3x from the bottom, which isn't bad because it's a deep effective stack. They have more than 70 big blinds.
The game changed very much. We are seeing very tight play right now.
They are playing really tight.
The larger stacks don't have much moves because they're getting shot on every time they move, right?
Yep. And the thing is that maybe the chip leaders aren't the best players. That's why they aren't moving that much, because they just, okay, I won 10k in 3 hours, and for example I qualify, so what I'm going to do? I mean, if I have aces, I'm going to play them, but if not, I want my 10k. So that's a standard play.
Well, that is, I agree, and I think a lot of people who qualified online are also playing very tight, even if they are not winning much, or even if they are losing.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
still money.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
the dollar amount doesn't change. As we said before, probably ICM doesn't apply here. So just money is money. This is a cash game, and it's like like playing in a casino when the casino closes in a few minutes, right? It's money. So you have the last few hands.
The most experienced player are going to take more advantage here, but who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe three betting three betting is the small three betting in position is or maybe out of position is the most profitable play right now.
Yeah, but for example, if you are a nice reg, for example, you play 5-10, and you are experienced, you're a good reg, but you're not used to play this kind of stake. So maybe you are an experienced player, but you also want an it, and you want to control the pot a lot because you don't want to lose 5k in a pot. So
I agree completely. Just now, Demon Girl min raised from the bottom, Saint Caetan called and dunked a pot size bet.
yeah, I haven't watched it.
It was a 9-7x flop with 2 hearts, and he defended his big blind and led out for a pot size bet, which is a non-standard play by any means.
9-7?
I think it was 9-7 deuce 2 hearts.
Well, that flop really hits his range,
But why didn't
but
he?
why is he going to lead a good hand? I mean,
Yep.
Demon Girl maybe is going to make a C bet, or if she sends C betting, for example, he can prove on the turn. That's going to be kind of the same, and going to be better, but because maybe Demon Girl is going to C bet a bluff range, so he's kind of losing value. Maybe he has to draw.
Well, with a draw, he would probably check raise
push,
all in.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but there are some guys that like to, for example, if you told me it was 9-7 deuce, there are some guys that are going to lead with the 9 because they feel that the 9 isn't a great top pair, and that's correct, but I truly don't think that's the best play. But
Yeah, of course.
that's
for
the
sure.
way they think. I have a 9 and she's going to check me back too many times because that's a flop that hits really match my range, so I'm going to lead, but that's not good. I mean, that's not GTO, so it's what it is. But
Tell us your opinion on this GTO thing and exploitation and all kind of strategy on the America's Card Room. And we have people. We have on our Twitter. We have some replaying hands. So if you click on them, you will.
we're gonna retweet that.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Some hands, for example, if you go to Twitter right now, you will see middle pair weak kicker check raises loading on the flop and holds up. So we'll see the hand maybe. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I like this replayer thing.
Yep, it's fast. That's the best thing about the good replayers, that they are fast. I hate. What? Big pot.
Oh, it was a 10k pot won by St. Kaiten, right? Oh no,
No.
by Cajun Rabbits.
Wow.
Wow, they
Can,
got
can,
it.
can you replay that hand?
Yeah. If you want to watch the hand that we are seeing, go to our Twitter and just click on that was a sick hand. Cajun Rabbits won a 10k pot against St. Kaiten with second pair against bottom pair. They got it in on the flop. It didn't make much sense from the outside, but apparently they have some kind of a history. So it was
Yeah, he
Free
opened
bet.
raise from the bottom. Yeah,
Got
the other
three
guy
bet.
free bet. He calls. Cajun Rabbits a check and Saint Kajetan bet, but there we can see that there's no reason in betting that flop, because what is he taking value from? Ace King. That's the only hand that is worse than what he has that's going to call that flop. And he has an ace, so for card removal, he isn't going to have many ace kings or ace jack, that kind of stuff. And he bet a really big, yeah, he made a really big bet, so he's going to get check push there many times. And if he gets check push, he he got a call because of the odds, but that's a terrible move.
So we are on the last few minutes of the stream. The next raid will be in 8 minutes, and there's 13 minutes left. So maybe
Break and 5 minutes.
break and then 5 minutes more, and we will wrap up the first edition
Whoa.
of the cage. We have an all-in with Demon Girl needs a 10. She has to get there, so she's Busto eliminated Daniel Anderson. I'm sorry for her. I wanted her to do alright, but maybe she'll probably be back in the next edition.
Yeah, sure.
So maybe we'll be able to speak with her about the cage and about the
Yeah,
if she
about the
plans to
thoughts
play
about
she
Sure.
play if she wants to play the next edition. That's on November the 12th. Same buy-in, 5100.
That's good. That's good.
So right now we have 45 players, which is the in our range of 40 to 45. It's the most. So I think we will miss. I think
Yeah.
less than 40 players will be there. We'll get to the finish line.
Well, we have 10 minutes. I think that 40 could be.
Could be. We have some players, two players with under below 20
Yeah,
big
the
blinds.
other guys have
30
30
big
big
blinds,
blinds,
yeah.
so-
Grow is down there.
Yeah, you
Yo Soy
can-
Fiesta. But you pay for Ikea. I think he has been basically sitting out for the next hour.
Yeah.
He hasn't moved.
He has the same stack for like.
Same stack. Fruits of Piv, Chiclick doing very well, so
Chiclic
congratulations
is
for
the
him.
one that is improving and incrementing his stack.
Yeah, he has 14,000. So
New followers.
new followers on Twitter. I'm very happy for it. So please tweet us with the hashtag The Cage, and you will be participating for the ticket. We will announce the winner of the I think it's $530 winning millions ticket,
That's a really nice tournament.
and a very good gift.
Yes,
$500 ticket. That's very good. We get more retweets, and please go ahead and give us a like on Facebook. That's facebook.com/America's Cardroom Poker. Go in there and you'll see some of the replays for the hands.
Pedro has retweeted something, right?
Pedro has retweeted. Yeah,
Go Pedro. And do you think Pedro would like the ticket?
he would like the ticket very much, very much. But well, he can also, if he doesn't win the ticket, he can qualify for it.
Yeah, sure.
In the meantime, we have a huge hand where Hello Guppy put a bunch of money in and folded, and he's left with 26 big blinds.
Well, we have 10 minutes, so we gotta analyze at least some hand with. Here they are deep.
Right now,
Well, that's a
45
flop
players.
that really hits the big blind defending calling range. and still caging rabbits is c-betting. So I think that he's c-betting a good hand. And now a 9, that's not good for caging rabbits. And let's gonna see. Wow.
I like these kind of hands between two the larger stacks
Yeah,
because
it's good.
when the shorter stacks play, it's basically shoving pre-flop
Yeah.
or like three betting on lane or maybe open pushing. And with the larger stacks, maybe we can see more interesting hands. Considering that there's a lot of money at stake, I don't think any of these guys usually play for this amount of money.
Sure.
And in this table in particular, we have 3 of the larger stacks. 3 of the top 10 players in chips, top 10 chip leaders are in this table. So maybe we'll have interesting action in the last maybe 10 minutes.
Hopefully.
I think it's 9 more minutes before the first edition of the cage. The prize pool for the first edition was $330,000.
Wow.
That's a lot of money. So please give us your final opinions on the cage, and who do you think? Do you think You Pay for Makia will hold up as the winner, as the chip leader when the clock gets to 0, or maybe he'll fall? And
This really is really unexpected tournament, because when I came here, you told me there's going to be like 25, 30 players, and we have 66.
we have an
And-
all lane in the meantime. An ace hit, so
You pay for my You pay for my keys.
he's running very good and wins the flip with ace 10 against packet 7s. We are closing the table. We will open another one because that table closed, so we'll follow
Yeah, the chip
You Pay
leader,
for Makia,
sure.
the chip leader, of course. And let's put him here. There we go. So we can follow You Pay for Magia in the last few minutes.
Few minutes. And what I was saying is that when I arrived here, you told me there's going to be a 25, 30 people game. Okay, I said okay. It was at 66, and we also tell well the winner is going to live with 40k, 35k, and they have less than 20k. So it's
Yes.
a really weird tournament. It's a new.
Yes. It was lower variance than we thought
Yeah.
it would have.
Well, the thing is that, as I said, I would prefer open racing, deeper stacks, 3x, maybe 3.5, but most of them were open racing 2x, and if you are open racing 2x, you are diminishing
The size of the pot.
diminishing the
Yes.
variance. But
I thought only 40% of the people would end up in the tournament, so 60% would bust. That didn't happen.
yeah,
Right now we have 42 out of 66 players, so about 1/3 just busted. We have a few minutes left, so 7 more minutes to be precise. We're seeing we have 3 players amongst the chip leaders.
yeah, and this guy
Blakey.
are winning 10k in 3 hours. That's nasty.
Yeah, that's very good. If they didn't sell action.
yeah.
Big 6624-235 is squeezing here from.
He's
Or-
squeezing.
Did
No.
he limp?
I think that he limped. The other guy Ray. Whoa.
There's some serious races going on here.
Yeah, the thing
I
is
think
that
he limped.
who's got it better has a real hand, because if someone is limp, and then raising your bet, he can easily have aces, because there are some recreational players that play aces like this, right?
Yes, I would think so. He calls. That is
Calls. That's
such
that's,
a non-standard play. I like this hand.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Who's got it better?
That's a very
has
dry
a nice
flop.
hand. Yeah. Well, the thing is that's a good flop for action, because if it was 7, 8, 9, it wasn't going to be that much action before of the pre-flop action.
No, Big wasn't the big blind, so he didn't limp.
He was the big blind.
Yep, because I think Lucky Bobby is a no player.
You pay for my Kia, enter this hand.
Yeah, that's the
Ah.
thing. Yeah, so
So
he
we were-
squeezed,
He squeezed.
and now
And the other, who's got it better? 4 bet.
Yeah,
Four
4-bet
bet from
and
UTG.
big called. And on the flop, big.
Yeah, so maybe big can have something like ace king or jacks plus, kind of that stuff.
But he called the flop. He check called. He would have folded
but
the flop.
it was a real small bet, I think.
It was 1300, I think. Yeah, it was smaller, smallish. 14, maybe 15. Into a pot of over 4,000, for maybe 45. Turn goes check check. So maybe who's got it better could have like tens, jacks. Is it possible? Maybe ace king.
I don't know if you can 4-bet pre-flop against a squeeze from the big blind and you
With
are
jacks.
UTG with jacks. That's not
And tens.
Yeah, that's not a common move.
He could have queens. Queens is a possibility, right?
Yeah, queen is a possibility. You're sure.
Will he bet? Will he play aces like this?
I don't think so. I think that it was going to be better if he bets turn and bets river.
So
because
there's
it's-
absolutely no chance he's bluffing, or very small chance he's bluffing, and very
Yeah,
small chance
he's
that he
all-
has worse than a full house. Wow, I was not expecting that, and he didn't call right away.
Well,
That is a sick move.
yeah, we can replay the hand next and
Yes.
give a deeper discussion.
Can we save it for? Let's save it for the
Yeah,
at the end,
sure.
because we have, or for the break. We'll see it at the break. That's amazing. That's an amazing play by Big. Let's see what people are saying.
Yeah, for example, I think that if Bike free bet not only squeeze queens and the UTG racer 4-bet you can call with queens there. You don't have to push there, so he can easily have queens.
Big.
Pick, for example, he squeezed.
He can definitely have
definitely
queens
is.
and nines and tens.
Sure.
He has all the combinations.
sure.
He's repping a very good range. If he doesn't have a full house, I
Well,
would tip my hat.
Yeah, sure. I agree. But I don't know if he can have that many nines there. I don't know if
Just pack and-
nines,
well-
tens. I would like way more queens than nines, tens because it's not that nice if you have nines there or tens and the UTG is 4-betting you and there's also a caller.
But you would have called just to flop a set or not?
Well, if I have nines or tens, I will have a call on the big blind and not a squeeze.
But there is a chance that he squeezed nines and tens.
Yeah, could be.
In my opinion, it's very likely that he has a full house.
Yeah, sure.
He's basically never bluffing. It would be such a sick play. It would be a very pro play. That I would. I mean, it would be an amazing hand if he doesn't have anything. I would be shocked.
Well, I think that if he doesn't have anything, it's
He
going
calls
it's going
pocket
to be-
tens. Yeah. Well, who's got it better? I read
Yeah.
hands on.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, it's good. And the thing we talk about, he could he have aces where there wasn't, and as I said, there wasn't any reason to not bet that turn with aces, and that will happen if he would have bet that turn, he wouldn't have lost that money.
Well, that's what Big is saying. He's writing on the chat saying the cage punish. Bet turn noob.
I told you, bro. I told you.
And Big now has 30,000. So it ended up
Yeah.
happening. Good luck catching me now, fish. All right. So
Bet turn up. Yeah, that's right. Bet turn.
so
up.
he's
It
trash
was
talking.
it was a bad move.
Wow. Oh, the break will be just very short, like a few more seconds. So,
Yeah, I think that the squeeze with nines wasn't standard. With 10, neither, but tens could be a squeeze, as it was. But the not betting the turn with aces wasn't possible, in my opinion. And that's what Big says. Bet
wouldn't-
turn, fish.
but wouldn't that be like a safe turn check if the other guy has a pocket pair, and wouldn't it allow him to get some more value on the river?
But the thing is that if the other guy wants to stack you on the river, he can, because
No, because you don't have to call there. I wouldn't have called with aces, and I would have bet smaller. I would have bet smaller and folded to a raise. I'm bet folding for sure with aces. There's no way that anyone not named Phil Ivey would do that play with the air.
Where?
Here.
No, yeah, that was a
Absolutely,
that
was a clear
that was a
fold.
clear fold. But the thing is that it was a terrible play on the turn, in my opinion, because it was a bad turn. There was not a great reason. For example, if the other guy has queens, and you check there, the other guys, for example, can push your river, and you almost got a call. Yeah. Yeah, you have to call there, for example.
I wouldn't. I don't agree that betting turn is so much better than checking turn.
And why is that?
Because you get more value on the river. Because you.
But with betting turn or betting river, I mean, with that hand, for example, with aces, for example, you can just have one street action, and I prefer to take my turn street action than
But
a river.
would you bet turn and river with aces?
No, I think that a turn and bet turn and check river.
That's why I prefer to bet river and not turn, because I think people
but you're giving one
just
card?
one free card to a guy that has most of the times a pocket pair, and when I'm ahead and like 90% favorite.
But how can you get value in the river with a guy with a pocket pair with aces there?
Because I'm checking turn and maybe he thinks that I'm bluffing on the river.
But I truly think that there is no big reason to think that a guy is going to 4-bet you, then stab you on the flop, check you and bet you bluff. Because if a guy 3-bet you or 4-bet you pre-flop and stab flop, check turn and bet river, he has a good hand. That's like like the poker theory.
Yeah, well, I agree. That makes sense.
I don't think that you can 3-bet or 4-bet, for example, stab flop, check and bet river with air. That's not a common move.
I agree. I don't think you're getting much value on the turn betting there.
But on the river you can get you almost can get any value.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, it's
but I agree.
We can discuss.
What we agree is that there's no way we're calling river the check raise.
No.
There's no way.
No,
That was a big mistake.
Or he has queens. That's the most common hand, or maybe tens.
Yeah, he has a full house every single time.
Yeah.
I would have loved it if Vic had shown like X random hand.
It would be a really bad move. So
it would be sick. It would be amazing. I don't know I think it would have been very good. He's repping a super strong range.
Yeah.
I would have jumped out of my chair. Well, of course that didn't happen.
Well, I wouldn't like it if he has air, but.
I think the tournament is finishing. We are in the last few hands. I'm not sure how many more hands we have. It says running for 3 hours and 3 minutes, but that's counting the breaks. We had 2 breaks and a few more seconds, so we have maybe 2 more minutes.
Yeah, we have seconds.
It says minutes remaining 11. I'm not sure that that is right. I'm watching the tournament clock at the lobby. Let's see what people are saying on Twitter. Oh my god, the last hand was amazing. I was thinking like you sick. Yeah, that was very sick. Watching the cage and loving every minute of it. Thank you, Jean-Claude. Thank you for following us. He's a San Francisco, a 49ers fan. So last few minutes of the cage. The average is 8,200 and we have lost
40.
We are at exactly 40. So if no one busts in the last few minutes, which I think that's not gonna happen, I think BC from LP will bust. He has less than 10 big blinds.
Well, we have 1 minute.
We have about I think it's 1 more minute. I think yes. So maybe we'll get just 40. The winner will be big by a wide range. You pay for Ikea comes at second, and Vic, who trash talked his way out of that last pot, he was kind of dirty. He actually said some stuff to you pay for Ikea, and that was harsh. And he will win the first edition.
He
of the
won
cage.
25K in 3 hours. So
He did alright. Yes, he expected our estimations, for our midway estimations, that maybe anyone, like maybe the winner would get 20K, and a huge pot at the end, kind of a cooler ish.
Yeah.
Besides the
Kind of.
apparent error by his opponent, and I think it was cooler ish.
Well,
Given
you can call it a mistake from the hero and from the villain, because I don't know how optimal it is to squeeze is in that spot with tens.
Yes.
Because that might be a mistake, but that mistake went good and the aces guy did wrong. I don't know. There might be many mistakes in the same hand, but Big won it. So
Yep. So we lost BC,
BC
from
from
LP,
you
so
were
39 players right now, and we are
We're
in the last
hand.
I think it's the last hand. I'm not sure. Let's see if we have another hand. Yes, we have another hand. So
action.
action, yeah. I think it says 3 hours and 6 minutes. There were 2 breaks, so we have 4 more minutes, I think,
Oh,
if my math is right. Let's see, what 15 minutes play after break. Oh, so we have 8
we
more
have the
minutes.
8 minutes,
Oh, we
so
have the 8 more
good,
minutes.
good.
Okay,
We have 8 minutes.
perfect. So thank you very much for the information. So we have 8 more. Oh, okay, so we have a lot of play. Maybe he won't win. Maybe
That's
he will.
Do you think Big can busto?
Well, I would
He
say
can, he
one
can.
one in 1,000. No, maybe
Nah,
he
when in,
well,
in
more. No, less, like 1 in a like
no, 1 in a
500, 1 in a
1 in a
1,000.
five, yeah.
Well, it's just it's not that much. It's 300 blinds, but there's this guy with he needs to lose a huge pot against
And
you
again.
by Megia, and
Yeah.
then go in a monkey tilt and lose another one.
Yeah,
Which
1 in
could happen.
1 in 500, yeah.
Maybe 1 in 500. Yeah.
I
I
the
don't
thing
think.
is that as we saw, you pay for Ikea, he isn't betting really big. He isn't playing really loose, so. he's-
Yeah, right. He's not playing big pots.
Yeah, no. But he value bet 9, so good.
Standard.
Yeah.
He's not going out of his way
Sure.
to chase him.
Sure, sure.
He'll be alright with a $14,000 win. I would be alright, I know. So
Yeah, sure. Me too.
yeah. Larry B. From this table, 3 players are winners. 2 of them very large winners. The 2 largest winners, and then Kevin Malone, a small loser,
Yeah.
and
Lucky
Lucky
Bobby
Bobby,
too.
just very small loser. And Larry
if
B.
they, if they are
won some
qualifiers, they're doing really good, and if they buy in it
for the whole amount.
for the whole amount, they're doing not that bad. So good for them.
I agree. So last few minutes, 7 minutes according to the official clock on the top of the screen. It was right at the end. I thought it was wrong for some reason. Maybe it was counting breaks or something. It was fine.
It's
So
kind of an interesting hand because the big blind prove turn and his range doesn't impact that board almost never because big is checking that flop. He
big
might-
opened and Lucky Bobby called,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, big is going to check some ace, some low aces. He's going to check. Yeah, he's going to check also some kings, and Lucky Bobby almost have nothing there. And as I told you, it didn't
Lucky
make any sense.
Lucky Bobby called pre-flop. He
Called-
called with Jack 6
Yeah,
suited.
he called
But-
there, then check, and he
Oh,
bet.
check.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was-
then checked bet turn, bet
yeah,
river.
He proved it.
Okay.
He
He could have like a suited ace or something or not.
Yeah, maybe, but the only hand. But the thing is that Big, as I said before the showdown, Big is going to check a lot of ace x, of all low ace x. That's what happened.
Exactly what happened.
He could just value bet an ace,
Okay.
and I don't know if you're going to get that much value from a king. If, for example, Big has a king. It was really airy hand. People getting nuts with the hand of Big.
So, I was looking at some of the replayers. Go to our Twitter account and look at some of the larger hands, the hand where Big won the huge massive pot, will be there. I think is there. Let me see. If it's not there, it will be in a few minutes. Oh no, it's already there. So it was our last tweet 4 minutes ago. So go there and says Big makes a monster check raise of 11,800 on the river and wins a $25,000 pot after rivering a set. Click play. So you click play and you will be able to take a look at that pretty awesome hand. We will do a recap of this the cage with some of the best hands, and maybe we'll try to get some interviews with some of the players.
That would be nice.
The last few
Maybe one
minutes.
of the winners, one of the bastos. That would be good.
I would love to, if anyone knows Big, we'll try to get in touch with him. If not, we'll contact him over email.
Trash talker.
The trash talker, yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know, but Dan Coleman was well known about being
He was a trash talker.
Trash talker. There were many guys that asked him to coach about trash talking.
Oh, he did like as a strategy.
I don't know. He said one time that he won 50K in a session because of trash talking.
Oh, really?
It was his strategy.
I did not know that. I knew he wasn't
Yeah,
very
he's-
well. He
he's-
wasn't well liked amongst his opponents.
Yeah. The thing is
But-
that he was really good and he had no respect at all. And now
Right.
he's kind of a bit more mature and I
Yeah.
think he's not doing that stupid
It's-
stuff anymore. But
It's weird because he's friends with Olivier Busquets. And he is
He's a senior,
he's a very respectful person and very correct.
yeah, he's that's the word. He's a really correct guy.
So we are looking at this table. We have been watching this feature table for a while, mostly because the two chip players are there. Big will probably be the winner. Although if right now you pay for Makia doubles up on against Big or wins a big pot,
Yeah.
he will win the cage. He needs to win about a 10K pot, 5K each.
That
Well,
would
it's
be a really
50
cool
blinds
one.
each. He has 2 more minutes, so maybe 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, something.
Aces versus kings.
Aces
or
versus
aces
kings.
versus aces and a winner.
Well, if it happened in $1 million tournament, could happen here. So I don't think it's gonna happen. We
Yeah,
have 2 more minutes, just maybe two or 3 more hands here, and Big from. Let's see where Big is from. We didn't see that. Big is from Vancouver, Canada, and it says
Canada.
female.
Maybe.
That is very interesting. I don't think it's she's.
No,
I don't
I
think
don't think
this is
so.
right. No, trash talking.
Trash talking a female like
Female, I don't know.
Well, maybe.
It would be very interesting if it was a female. I just
I
don't
want
buy.
to be in that interview if she's a, if
Yeah.
she's a female.
I just don't buy it. So right now, Lucky Bobby min raises and gets 3-bet by Big. If he shoves, oh, Larry B is thinking. If Lucky Bobby shoves, he has to call it right because he would be 955 plus.
If whom wait.
If Lucky, because Lucky Bobby opened to 200
Yes,
and
yeah, of
Big
course.
3-bet. If he gets shoved, he has to call. There's
He's
10
going
blinds.
to snap call.
All right.
Yeah, because there's no big reason in free betting and then folding and so.
With those stack
Yeah,
sizes.
those types
Is there any sizing? Say, for example, he made it 475. Could he fold or maybe 450?
of- Well, it really depends on the tendencies of Lucky Bobby. I mean, if
Right.
he's still open raising and folding, and you have some HUD that's telling you those stats, maybe that it isn't the standard play. And he free bets more than 2.5, so I don't really think he can fold. And Big is
Larry
still
B is
talking-
thinking he's tanking for a while. Play poker
Still-
like a man, girl. Wow.
They play poker like man, but
It doesn't make any sense. Big is saying that Larry B is stalling. Oh, maybe he's stalling because of the small blind. Does that make any sense? Not to
Who
pay the
knows?
small blind. That doesn't make any sense, right? Who knows?
I don't know. They're insulting themselves in the chat.
Yeah, they're scum. Well, okay.
Okay,
Come on, okay. Well,
It's the cage. It's the cage.
well, he's allowed to do it, but
There is blood, buddy. They are killing themselves.
wow. So Pedro says, "Last minutes to win my ticket." Nice live streaming, guys. Well done. Thank you very much, Pedro. Thank you for being on the other side
Thanks,
of
Good
the
luck
streaming.
with the ticket.
Good luck with the ticket. We'll be rooting for you, even though we are not the ones in charge of doing the drawing, but we'll send you our rank good because we are not participating in the drawing, so you can use ours. The cage is finishing. We have 39 players. This will be the last hand. It says minutes remaining. Last hand.
Last hand.
So after this hand, we will wrap up.
And we are done.
I think we are done. Let's see. Tournament is finished. Stand by for ranking information. So we will close this and open.
The winner is.
And we will open this, which is the leaderboard. 39 players played in the tournament.
Well, we
39 players ended up with chips. So from the 66, only 39 survived. It was more than we thought. So it was alright. Goldboat was he lost 3,700. So it wasn't the end of the world. Maybe he qualified and still won some money. And the winner, thanks to a
Super
winner, thanks to a huge $29,000 pot, is Vic from Vancouver, apparently a female, who knows. So we'll try to get in touch with him, and that's about it, or with her, who knows. And that's about it. So this is how we wrap up the first edition of the cage.
The cage.
We will see each other again, hopefully on November the 12th, for the second edition of the 5100. There is the prize pool, the prize money split between the players, so they changed the chips to dollars, essentially.
How did Chiclic end?
Oh, Chiclic, let's look for him.
There it is. He's top three.
Chiclic, he
Yo.
cashed out for
Nice.
13,000, so he won 8,000.
And there's Chachida.
Chachida, how did he go?
That's good.
Chachida won
And he
about $600, and he qualified, so he won a bunch of money actually.
Wow.
So our friends did alright, and I think the tournament was a huge success. We will see each other again on next month, but before that we will see each other on Punta Cana, the Punta Cana Poker Classic. Remember to qualify. The tournament starts on the 3rd from Hard Rock in Dominican Republic. And remember, tomorrow we will be announcing the winner of the ticket for the Winning Millions. And that's it. This is how we wrap up.
Hope you enjoyed, guys.
This was Martin Arce and Brian Saslavchik. We'll see each other again next month. So take care and good night.
See ya. Take care.